Yes, hello, Nicole. Yeah, in my chat.
Who's
Yeah.
alive?
No, not on my main channel. Not on my main channel.
Tell me?
No, I'm on No Go Dev.
No go what? Yes?
No Go Dev.
No underscore dev or just no go dev?
No Go Dev.
No space?
No space.
Subscribe. Why? DC roll dev hip hip hooray. Yo.
Why do you separate channel?
Yo.
Because it's not intended to get views or anything like that. It's meant for archive purposes. So it's looks more effective.
Hold on. I'm in you know. Join me, you know. Okay. Okay, yeah. Rejoin. No. Return to Bunkies! Bunkies!
Oh, said who? My brother. SIC, yes.
Jamie, you've been going crazy.
Yeah, I think the ads might do them though. I mean, like, they're at 900 now, immediately gonna drop down to 600. That's not stable. So, I don't know.
The live stream. Yeah, it's epic. Look in the chat, Nathaniel.
What do you say? Like, why are you saying Google Gaga? Why?
Google Gaga. All I see is influence. Whoa!
All they do, this guy just like time farms. He's just a time farmer. I'm done. Nah, he has to be so rich. I'm actually checking him. Hold on. I should not check him. Might be him, bro. Yes. No. Wait, why do you have that?
Your ID too.
No, I don't care about my ID. Give me the card back, the green card. Alex, don't touch it. Like, you have a camera there. Don't wave it around the cameras. Don't do that. Ban. Appreciate it.
Is that ban hammer actually banned?
No, just kills them. They're also gonna fix this too. This is like true weirdest bug ever. This should literally be impossible. I actually don't like. Look, now it just fixes itself. Like what? Like what in the code can just do that? Like I don't know. Yes. No. Oh. What the?
Actually, yeah, go.
Pre.
Pray.
What's a pre?
Pray means bro. Brother.
Talaga.
Oh, I'm gonna join the
Uy.
stream. I'm gonna join the server, y'all.
Tagalog. We can no go.
Magaling.
That's you. Hey, that's me.
I already donated.
Oh, you even got this money. Oh, yo.
Wow. Salamat.
What is this?
Gracias.
This is cool, man. Thank you. Wait, can I actually
Here's the
keep it?
Discord, Nathaniel.
What?
It's gonna gone, right, by tomorrow.
I hear the Discord.
I should have hit that.
Sige, ibigay mo ang tip jar mo.
Can I actually keep this?
Donate siya.
That would be cool.
Ako, wala akong tip jar.
Kawawa.
Ano ba yun?
Please.
Yeah, I'm poor.
Can I keep it?
No go.
I'm lagging!
Di ba yung honor dito?
So is he gonna like
No
these?
go.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, what?
No go is the owner, right?
Where's he going?
I don't know. Who's that?
No, I'm the
The
owner.
creator of this game.
Oh,
Check this
really?
out.
Totoo?
Oo, teka.
Excusez-moi.
He's gone. He's
Taga
gone.
saan
He's
siya?
gone.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't know. Go, you go.
You killed me. I'm just.
I can. Wait, did I just do that or it was him?
Make people
Okay, so try it
bacon.
again.
Bacon.
I think it was him, right?
Go soy your
Wait.
Spain.
Wait, what? Hold on a second.
No, no, where are you? Oh, I'm
Oh, okay, it was you.
Okay, okay. I just got scared by myself.
Are you in a different server?
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh wait, you're in a different. Okay, let me go.
Oo nga, he's the owner.
The biggest
Really?
Argentina. Who jump scare me?
Oh.
Yeah, he is.
No,
He
don't
is the
scare me.
owner. He can
I
see
don't know.
the.
Yeah, I just checked.
I don't know.
Yo,
There you go.
I think there's an admin in the server that just
Let's
jump
see if
scared
he'll
me,
donate.
bro. What the hell?
Bro, please. Let me keep this, please.
Wait, I'm gonna
Don't
jump.
share
my
me,
brother's
thank
server,
you.
But I can't. I
Mahal
can't.
naman, 20 Robux.
Ang bait siya.
Why?
What is it called?
Wait, hold on, AFK.
No go, asan?
Hey, hermanito. Oh. No, it's gone. I was about to like if I was gonna show my
No.
friend like
Someone's looking for you.
I was gonna show my friend that one. That one was cool. I was about to show
Are
him.
you okay? Here.
Yo!
Oh.
Well, like Play-Doh. F G D D F A.
Can I get free stuff?
Can I get something cool again? Oh, hold on a sec, hold on a sec, let me-
A 30 W U
Let me check it.
N S 6
Wait, where's my friend?
6 0
Is there anything?
E U.
Oh my days!
What's he got? What do you got? What do you got?
Oh my
What is
god!
this?
What's this pup?
What does it do? Oh wait, wait.
Ah!
Hey, no way. Hold on.
Same server as you. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait, I know
Oh my
what
god.
This is crazy.
Can I? Wait,
Yo, this
I
is
see you.
crazy.
Go, 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 go.
Ay, wait.
Who exploded me?
Ask
Why
for a
did you explode
donation.
me?
No, you're not on
Sleep.
a server.
For the jar. Ask for the
Somebody
jar.
fucking-
So you can get jar. So you can get Robux.
That's fine.
Oh no, it's gone.
The jar?
Well, you're hood.
Does it have
Oh.
like a time limit
What
or
was
something?
this? Why did you give me that?
Yeah. Okay, my screen is on now. Pakai tableta ya? Oh, speaking. Wait, did you leave?
Yes.
But I'm too laggy. Fix what? Bro, what? Oh my god, I'm literally dead lagging. I'm closing the stream. Yeah, the streak. Oh, that's what's causing it? Oh. There, I did it. I'm lagging to hell. I can't. Wanna play Minecraft? Want it?
Yes. Oh.
Well, what else is there than African? Playing a single player world in Minecraft. Creative. Second dimensionalization. Let me put mine on real quick. Ducky!
Actually, I'm probably trying to learn how to program number.
Yoni, Williams!
Okay, so. Alright. The best way to learn this sort of learn from, I think, is you need an idea. Like, you need something you want to make. So, it can be like something super simple, like maybe someone make a calculator, or you want to make a game where you press a button and you have to, I don't know, like you have to press faster than the other player, whatever. Just think of any idea is something, and then just work towards making that idea. And as you do this process, you will learn that that's like the best way. Also, you're not going to know how to do anything, so you're going to have to look up everything and just keep doing that. So let's say, I don't even know, if you're coding in Lua, you're doing Roblox programming, and then you look up how to detect when a player clicks. If you want to make a clicking game, you looked it up, you find that information out, and then the next part, like, okay, well, now I want to store its data. And then you'd figure out how to store player data, etc. You just keep looking this stuff up. Eventually, you just kind of know how to do it. Or look at people like ByteBlocks. ByteBlocks' channel, or people who make like cool things on YouTube, and then who script it and like show you how to script it, and then just follow along. That's what I did. So. Donation animations when? Well, kind of. You mean like please donate massive, like crazy, world shattering. I just like I don't even have an idea like what I would do. I don't want to just copy please donate, right? Like I don't have like a hammer knocked down. Why can I not stop from anything? But I don't want to just copy please donate. Think of an idea what the animation would be, which I just don't have right now. Okay, maybe for Robux or for, okay, they're gonna be for coin. It's gonna be like if you play Block Rivals or Basketball Zero, there'll be 4 coins, and then you can get a higher, like I actually have it right here, like, so it's kind of like a mock-up, but this would be the coin rates and then the Robux rates. Does make sense. But all crates will be available in their coin format, so you do not need to spend any Robux to open crates. VIPs will not get better chances, no. So I'll probably make it so there'll be like a case skip, and then VIPs can skip the entire case rolling animation. Instead of making that a game pass, I'll just make it a part of his VIP. From cases, going to be skins, so I can show you like the really very rough mock-up. Something like this would be like what a case would look like, just common, rare, playable, legendary. But yeah. It's like these would be like the sword skins and all those. It's like just this is a placeholder. It's gonna take quite a while to make. I'm not gonna lie. Like coding is one thing, you gotta like actually import a ton of skins. You gotta make a skin showcase thing, etc. And I do want to add trading eventually. I think trading would be really cool. Yeah.
bro. I said Aspi.
We keep trying to make something. It's always trying to make something. Always. Oh, good luck.
I just like that. Let's read.
Oh, come on, I can see you an animator for free if you want. I gotta remember, where did I do this? Well, we could do the font, I don't remember where I put it. This one. Alright, I found it. Okay, okay, DM me on Discord, nameless, and I will send you free Mananimator. But Blender, it is better to learn Blender though. The Blender low-key is like, it's just more aura, you know what I mean? Like, oh, I can do Blender, it's just like, just plus aura. And it is just better, because it gives you more control, but... I don't know, I don't animate it either. Well, that's the try. I use an animator because the stuff I make is super simple. Alright, there you go. Just, okay, you want to, I don't know if you know how to download plugins, but you download that, go to plugins folder, drag the file, drop it there, and then refresh Studio, you're gonna have an animator for free.
Get a classic donut for $1. Deal on me. Duo with a $10 donut. Order on the Citizens app today. Moving drop in. Blue Body. One application per day. Repairs and hydrates for 48 hours. Safe for informed and sensitive skin of all ages. Lounge Jose.
I only put a look at realism right now. Oh my god, my trick shots are insane, bro, I swear.
When they made for like everything, just made for the strobe blocks.
Watch this. Oh, no.
It's better. You start with Blender now. It'd be more thankful than if you did an animator.
Oh! Oh yeah, my trick shots are insane. My trick shots, are you ready? Get it on day. Cause I'm about to pay. Hold on. Wait, I jump and it does shoulder. So if I just do this, it should hit, right? Okay, so if I just do this, it should work. Right? I knew it! My trick shots are insane!
You need to restart your Roblox Studio. So you put it there and then you close Roblox Studio entirely and reopen it. It's gonna work.
North Korea.
What's up, Nina? I made my I made my Korean.
Hey, eyes, eyes.
being confused by side.
Okay, so whether you're a beginner, intermediate, or advanced scripter in the Roblox platform, I promise you that if you learn what I'm about to tell you in this video and you master it, your code will be 10 times cleaner. Matter of fact, I guarantee that you won't ever struggle with organization issues regarding your programming ever again. Do not skip this video because there are no guys on YouTube that explicitly reveals this, let alone show you how to make what I'm about to tell you. Not only will I reveal this to you, I will also hop into studio with you and show you how to make this step by step. So if you want to take your scripting to the next level, stay with me for a little while and give me all your attention because for this video, you're going to need it. Alright, so we've all heard about modules before and how useful they are, but what they don't tell you is about module loaders. Module loaders are systems that, through the use of module scripts, they greatly organize your code and make it as modular as possible. And if you don't know what are the advantages of having modular code, well, let's just say this. If your code is modular enough, you could easily plug and play with little to no modifications previous systems you've made into any game, emphasis on the little to no modifications. You see, there are some devs in the platform that through having clean and modular code, they're able to literally copy and paste their previous frameworks into any game they want to make, cutting down the dev creation process duration by only God knows how much, as well as also granting them the ability to easily incorporate foreign systems into their frameworks, all because of the way this is set up. So formally now, a module loader is a way to efficiently manage and load modules, ensuring they are only required when needed, improving performance and maintainability. And don't worry, I know you probably don't understand what loading a module means. I'll also make sure to explain this in a bit. I'm gonna go into studio now so you can visually see what I'm trying to explain. Remember that you're gonna have access to a place with the scripts I'll show in this video in the description. You just gotta download it. Now back to the video. We all know how modules usually work. You have a module and inside it you have different data, functions, and methods you can use. Module scripts will always be the same. Module loaders are essentially a new way of organizing module scripts and using them. If I were to ask you which replicated storage module scripts look more organized between these two, you'd probably say the one on the right, yeah? Obviously, it looks a lot cleaner and all your modules between these two, you probably say the one on the right, yeah? Obviously, it looks a lot cleaner, and all your modules are under a single folder. What you're looking at here is how I have my module loader system set up. If we're being specific, the module loader itself is this script here called my services. And what the my services script does is it requires all the modules inside this folder called services onto itself. And whenever we want to use one of those modules, we just require this one my service module instead. And through that, we get anything that we want. If you have experience using modules, you can already imagine some utility for this. The first pro is that you no longer have to manually pathfind all the different modules a system is going to use, because you just need one module to access them all. So you're already saving some time here. But if it was only that, then it wouldn't have glazed it so much at the start of the video. The second reason why this is insanely powerful is because you can literally have the overwhelming majority of the systems of your game running using only these modules inside the module loading system. You'd only need one server script for managing the server side of code and one local script for managing the local side of code. I'll show you exactly what I mean in a bit. Just stay with me here. I promise it'll all be worth it in the end. Okay, so before I go around about how to put a bunch of different systems in here, I first gotta show you how to properly load all the modules into the main one called my services. Obviously, you don't gotta call it my services. That's just what I like to call it. So this script right here is the script everything is.
Dude, this looks so dumb. What? I would much rather have my modules be in folders so I know like what they're under, rather than one big one. What? This is already pretty organized. Like it just makes sense. But like, how do you know list data, whatever? Like this just makes sense to me. It's not even okay. Let me see what he does. Let me see what he does. Because me personally, I used to have all my modules in one folder, and I did not like it. I don't like it.
Supposed to load into. This is how it looks on the inside. I'll explain everything you're seeing here. Don't worry, just stay focused. These variables up here are just the services folder, so where I'll be storing all our modules and also run service. Don't worry, I'll explain how this is used too. Just stay with me here. Once I got those two variables, I also created a new element inside the module and called it services, which is meant to be a dictionary containing all the modules. And the other relevant things you can see here are these two methods. You have get service and you also have fetch all services. If I'm talking Chinese to you right now, it's probably because you're not familiar with object-oriented programming. So go ahead and watch the video I made about it and come back. It'll greatly help. Alright, so fetch all services is the method that we're gonna call from either a server script or a local script to load all of the modules into this main module. And yes, I did say either server script or local script because you need to load the modules both locally and in the server. Why? Because not all the modules are meant to be used by the client and vice versa. And also because if you just load it in the server or just load it in the client, then the other one won't really have access to it. So you have to do it both for the client and for the server. Okay, so what we want to happen when we run this is to load all the modules that the client is supposed to use only if it's being run by the client. If it's being run by the server, we're gonna load the modules that the server is supposed to use. Knowing this, we gotta find a way for the script to know what scripts are meant to be loaded by the client and which ones are meant to be loaded by the server. So what I did was I added a string attribute called run service type into every single module inside the service folder. There are probably other ways to better do this, but this is just how I did it. If it's meant to be used by the server, then I just type server in here. If it's meant to be used by the client, then I just type client in here. The script can know if it's meant to be used used by the client or server now. The next thing we're gonna do is find out if the code in the module is being ran by the server or by a client. That's where run service comes in. Run service has these two methods. One is server that returns true if the code is being ran by the server, and is client that returns true if the code is being ran by the client. We're gonna use this in the fetch all services method inside the my services module, and this is where stuff starts getting slightly more complex, so pay attention. I'm gonna start explaining this to functions now. First, we're gonna start with fetch all services. The first thing you see here is this function called get running in, which is meant to return client or server depending on if the code is running on the client or the server. How does it do this? With a simple if statement. If run service is server, then return server, else return client. And all we're gonna do so the script knows if it's running on the client or the server is just call this function inside a variable, which I did down here. This next part is optional, but I added an if statement that says if the number of elements inside the services element is equal to 0, then run the code inside this. I did this so that if at some point you call the method fetch all services by accident again, it doesn't re-add all the services again. So essentially it's just like a debounce. Okay, so now to actually put all the modules inside the main one. To do this, we're gonna loop throughout the descendants of services folder, and if what we're looping through is a module script and also the run service type attribute is equal to global, or it's equal to where the script is running. By the way, global means that it can be used by the server and the client. I forgot to say that. Okay, so back to what I was saying. If what we're looping through is a module script and also the run service type attribute is equal to global, or if it's equal to where the script is running, meaning client or server, then run the code under this. And inside this is where we actually add it. The first thing we're gonna do here is separate the service name, meaning the module name, and data inside the module into separate variables. I separated them into these two variables called service name and service data. Next is taking care of calling the initialization function of the modules. What's this? Well, the initialization function inside each module is going to be the piece of code that's supposed to run immediately upon loading the module into the main one. This is useful so that we can have code that's meant to run automatically without being explicitly called. You'll see what I mean right now, don't worry. Take for example the animation preloader module I have here. It has inside this init method, and inside it we have the code preload animations. Since we want that to happen immediately upon the player joining the game, we put that code inside the init method. That way, when it's gathering all the services to load them into the main module, this code will run automatically because of the way we have it set up, and it will run immediately after the player joins because of this next part I'm going to show you. So remember how I told you that you're going to need one local script and one server script to preload local and server modules separately? This is a local script that we're going to use to preload the local services. I call this script my services manager, and there's also a server script with the same name and the same code inside it. All I did here is find the my services module and run the fetch all services method. And since this runs immediately after the player joins, then the code inside the main module will too, right? And that's when it goes here and it says, okay, if in the data inside this module there's an element code in it, then it calls the init method, and that's when it'll run whatever code it has in the init automatically and almost instantaneously after the player joins. As you can see, I have it inside a variable because I have it so that every single init function returns true at the end to let me know if it didn't find any errors. So if this variable returns true, it'll print that it successfully initiated the service, and if it didn't, then it'll warn us there was an error while initiating it. And that handles the initialization function. So, and I just realized I forgot to explain why I put this inside a task.spawn function. The reason why I did this is because some of the initialization functions are going to be waiting for some services. I don't want that to delay the overall loading duration of the modules. And when you put this inside a task.spawn function, then this will run kind of in parallel to whatever's being done in the script. That's why I did that. Now back to the video. All we gotta do in the end is just add a new element to the services element. You're gonna use the service name, aka the module name, as the key, and the value is gonna be the data of the module. And with this, our module loader is complete. But we're missing something important too. In order for the modules inside the module loaders to communicate effectively with other modules and use the data that they have inside them, we want to make sure that we got those services on the init function of the module. I know you're probably confused, but don't worry, I'll show you what I mean. Take this base combat module for example. If I know that inside this module I'll be needing the player profiles module, the signal service module, and the hitbox module, I'm not gonna find them all and require them all individually. No, I'm gonna go inside the init function and add the data of this module onto.
Is this only like it's really good if all your modules are all local only, or not local only, but like you don't want it to be server only. Because I have like some here that I don't want to be in replicator. Like for example, send webhook. If I were to put this here, an exploiter could essentially open this and then get the webhooks. Like you're not gonna want that, right? So yeah, like something like data store. I mean, it really only matters for the send webhook thing because now you can like change the scope and then like mess up something, like you know what I mean? Because the server is, but I just like I would separate. Bro. Like I just. I don't know. I guess I kind of see the vision. It's an option, but I personally like the way I do it more. Can't lie, I don't like doing all this. No. I think the way my scripts are, they're pretty organized already. Oddly.
It's the IRS. The IR what now? The IRS, as in the Internal Revenue Service. It's the government agency responsible for collecting taxes. And the taxes are? I'm so glad you asked, Star. Money we pay to the government to fund vital services like road maintenance, the fire department, health inspectors, sanitation, and much, much more. But I don't want no government agents taking my money. Yeah, it was hard opening up that bag of chips and eating our way to the bottom. Relax. The IRS isn't going to take all of our money. They're only going to take half. What? The half, Robin? How greedy can these government agents get? Look,
I did not place that
the amount
there.
of money we get to keep is still obscene. I get it.
Oh, I did it. This wasn't fair. I'll do that. And this one.
Great idea, Star. Azrath, Metreon, Zinthos. What did you do, Raven? I created a world where the IRS doesn't exist. But without the IRS, no one will pay their taxes, and all of the government services will disappear. Honey? We do not need the services, Robin. Yeah, we're gonna spend our money way smarter than them dumb governmentalists would. Now who's up for a shopping spree?
That was funny. I got that Teen Titans Go is better than normal Teen Titans. If we're all being truly honest. Being pretty honest. Hey, Wildlife is spamming freeze. Like, oh my god. Okay, that's obviously my commands. Like 3K just freeze. Like, what is happening?
Whoa, no. I saw somebody there. Where did that chicken just go? How did it go through the wall? Yeah, but it went through the wall without doing it.
That's a waffle. I don't know if you have this, but this plugin that just like auto fills whenever like any service or module, it's actually so broken. So OP. I don't know if you have it. If you want. Normally it's paid. Like, look, if I were to want to get like tween service, instead of writing like local tween, I just write :E, enter. Like it's just so fast. Something like a module. So I want to get the whitelist. WH for whitelist. Enter done. It even puts in the service too. It's actually like it makes it so fast. I'll send it to you. It's made by Slightnick, if you know who that is.
Hacks for what game, Sonatica?
That's one for tables too. That's something I don't know. I don't use it because I'm not even use it, but wait, that might be the wrong way. That would be the wrong way. Hold on. Use this. And if you want it, it's this one. I personally don't use it. I think it's not. I don't know. Like, I don't know, but there's the other one that's made by Arctic. I just use the other service one. I don't want spam modules. And already autofills for me, so I don't know why he meant that, but it's probably like something that I just don't remember. Boom. This works.
Why is everybody going back in the pencil? Like they're attracted to the mother.
Let's see. Yeah, maybe. Right.
Hold up. Yeah, 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 yeah. I can teach that bitch my language like Rosetta Stone. Yeah, for that bitch one time and then I'm phoning home. Yeah, talk down, you get shots to your dome. Yeah, 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 yeah. I had to slice some niggas out, I done that white they know. Yeah, pussy nigga know I came from toting paws. And you ain't built like that, little nigga, you can get exposed. Yeah, 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 yeah. Fuck nigga, what you on? No, we kick the choppers like a movie roll. Yeah, I just need to know, is it truly smoke? Yeah, cause you know we want the smoke, we truly won't. Yeah, to put shots at the opposition. Pussy nigga, you ain't really one time and then I'm phoning home. Yeah, talk down, you get shots to your dome. Yeah, 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 yeah. I had to slice some niggas out, I done that white they know. Yeah, pussy nigga know I came from toting paws. And you ain't built like that, little nigga, you can get exposed. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Those days, yeah. Come and give me head. It's a Glock 40, yeah. Leave a nigga dead, niggas be laughing, yeah. Catch that nigga in traffic, got on, yeah, might take your bitch.
Hey, boy, look!
You wanna hang with the gang, but this ain't that. Boy,
He get caught!
yeah, kick 40s out by niggas, they all right. Hop in my bag, bird.
He get caught!
All this cash, tell me what you need, serve. Man, I make these bitches nervous. It's a Glock 40.
Hold up. Yeah, 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 yeah. I can teach that bitch my language like Rosetta Stone. Yeah, for that bitch one time and then I'm phoning home. Yeah, talk down, you get shots to your dome. Yeah, 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 yeah. I had to slice some niggas out, I done that white they know. Yeah, pussy nigga know I came from toting paws. And you ain't built like that, little nigga, you can get exposed. Yeah, 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 yeah. Tattoos from your neck that drop down to your ankle. You wanna feel good, I wanna feel good too. Don't that make you feel good? You get me so excited. Show you wanna roll with a rock star.
No, that's for armors, like when you press. Make it like more satisfying. Not gonna lie though, the gun will be getting. I mean, let me turn this off. I just discovered that you could make it a random speed, which makes it better sometimes. Yeah, so add some variation. I forgot I can act like okay.
Yo, I type in Minecraft in the Nether portal and it leads me to the Nether. What if I dig down? No, what? It's Minecraft but reversed?
No, that sounds so weird.
This is the first version of Minecraft.
No, that's not. Let's not change the time.
Why is the sky pink? I'm supposed to know.
Wait, does this sound always sounded this weird? Am I crazy? They like a more realistic, like gunshot. Giggity. I already. I just got on the window. I should scare me. Some low key. Try this. Just start the previous one. Let's see.
Enderman and footsteps.
Is this the message? Oh, this one sounds deadly. Hold on.
No! There's somebody up there. Don't do that, bro. That's terrifying. What was that? That's just a common book.
Oh, wait, this is the one. This is the one right here. Why is it so loud though? I swear the other one's not as loud. I'm sorry, that's I'm brain dead.
Want to get the custom mod?
Oh, are you in oh, sorry. Okay, look. So, I'm just gonna show
Hold
you
on,
what
why
it
are
does.
you just shooting around? What are you doing?
I'm testing out this new gun audio. I'll make it sound like an actual. Anyways, okay, so what the plugin does, it's very simple, it's the only one I use. And so to gain access to do certain things, I'm trying to explain this one. Alright, so let's say you want to access something in a folder. Normally you'd have to write out the full name, which looks something like this. It would be local, the name, let's say service service, equal this, whatever, right? You have to type this all out. Now, you see that it can get pretty annoying to type this out all the time. Like the amount of times you type something like this, like I've had to type it over 1,100 times, right? So it can get pretty annoying. So the plugin makes it so you only have to type a colon and then the first like 2 letters. Let's say service script service, so I'll be SE. I click enter, it's done. Alright, so it just saves you like time like that. So right now you don't know what service is, you don't know what module is, but when you get to it, you'll be able to see this. Now to download a plugin, you need to download it. Do you have Roblox Studio open?
I'll open it right now. I think I know how, but maybe not. Let's see.
Neutral.
Can you open a base plate?
Yeah, just open whatever. Just base plate's fine.
Gaggly.
Alright, is it open?
Yeah.
At the top, click plugins. Then on the left, you're going to click on plugins folder. You're going to drag and drop the file that you downloaded, and then restart Studio, and you're done.
No.
Now, whenever you're in any script, you can do the colon thing with the name, and it'll autofill.
Next, with a piece of broken board, which had trespassers W on it. When asked the villain what it meant, he said it was his grandfather's name, and the villain found it for a long time. Nobody's too old to read that. Finished. Yes, bro.
Why is this so loud? What? This would not be this loud. What? This would be getting affected by this. Is it not? Oh, it is. It's just so loud. Where's help? Hello? 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 It is so loud compared to my normal voice. What? This one's not that loud.
Okay.
Yes, Nicholas, I'll see what you said. Why so serious? Yes.
Pussy ass. You're a bitch.
Salamat.
I heard that, bro.
Okay, what? Crit, like, why would you say that? Why? No.
Hey, what?
What? If you told me to say it. Hello? 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 Hello, 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 hello. I think I'm not doing that. It sounds bad. Why is it so... Yo, it is so loud. Why is audio so loud? Like, it's currently 95% less. That's not even the right math for it, but... Like... Okay, that's like better. But now it's too quiet, you know what I mean? Like, it's gotta be like booming. So no, I gotta make it a bit higher. We can just do one. I mean, they can mute it. You know what I mean? Like, players can just mute it if they don't hear it at all. So we can be a bit loud. We can be a bit loud. It sounds so off now. What happened? Why does it sound so weird now? Dude. I'm putting the wrong audio. Sorry.
Hey, okay.
It is a surprise.
It can be.
Betaald geworden.
Wow, dat is echt erg, hè?
Dat was echt na zo'n... Ik
¿Qué?
heb die
Obvio,
drie
pues
jaar
yo sí
gebruikt.
tengo de las grandes, solo que ya, pues con la otra pido plata.
¿Qué? Pregunta, ¿qué tienes gratis?
En cuanto a la taxa,
Donate to the Americanos. Come on.
Why? Wait. How old are you, bro?
What did I do? What are you doing?
No go.
I'm Andrew.
Oh, you're back.
100% tax. No, sir.
Be
Sir. All right, can I get the rest of the countries? I have 90%. I need 5 more. I need but like give me please. Give me, please.
Yeah, sure.
Bro, I need like 24. How did I get 90%?
goddess.
No, I traveled everywhere, you know. I flew the plane.
He's a rich
plane,
man.
I go. I'm businessman, bro. I got business everywhere, you know.
First class every flight, dude.
My VPN has 300 regions, 300 countries. I can't. The VPN I'm using is the best one on the market for like countries and territories. There's nothing better. I have the most coverage, but I can't get everything. Yeah, whatever. All right, ask him. Maybe it's his.
Whatever, pensive.
What?
I'm not Japanese.
About the Peacemaker, you know.
Oh yeah, who owns that Peacemaker over there?
Wait.
Yeah, who owns that
Over there.
Peacemaker?
Who owns it?
That,
Who
that
owns
like
it?
that character over there, that avatar.
The guy with the...
Brazil.
Zach. Who owns
Who picked?
No
Who'd you pick
idea.
there?
Robux on not 200 Robux.
It's just some random person.
I have American
5 months.
5 months ago. You know what?
I look up like SCP
Alright.
groups.
Find a good avatar. Oh my day.
Alright, at least he's honest, bro.
I'm broke.
Hey, at least he's honest. He's honest.
I'm broke.
Look,
Gotta
at least you got
appreciate the
Wicked.
honesty.
At least you got Wicked, you know? Wicked is fire too. It's
Bro,
cool, it's
Wicked.
cool.
Everybody has Wicked, bro. Like,
Come on, bro. Wicked's still cool. You can't,
but
you can't
Skull
hate it.
Slayer. But Skull Slayer.
Yeah, Wicked's
Yes.
hard.
Skull Slayer's better. Skull Slayer's
Skull
better.
Slayer.
You can
No, the
resize it now.
Ferrari, no cap.
Skull Slayer is not the best one.
I got
It's not the
Bugatti,
best one.
Ferrari,
It
Lamborghini.
is my personal favorite.
What about
Love
Future?
that. Lamborghini is my childhood.
Nissan.
It's my childhood.
Aw.
Okay,
So
okay.
emotional.
Bugatti,
So
Ferrari.
emotional.
What? How'd you get banned?
Then I got back from no way.
For
what?
Yo, me, like I got it like painted red.
Damn,
It's, like,
that's
very
crazy,
good.
bro.
What did bro
why
do?
I don't know.
Because
So
red.
just in case you, so let's
Yeah,
say you
hashtags,
Oh.
hashtags.
you just hide the blood in their color.
Racist,
Racist,
fake
fake
cookie.
That's what.
Yeah, but why would you do
Wait, so
that?
do you kill someone because you're all
That's
red?
crazy, bro.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Chilla was like 15.
Yeah.
So like 2 months ago.
He pasted some fake.
I'm sorry. I got banned years later.
How do you know?
Okay.
Yes.
Oh,
You
really?
know too much.
I
I'm gonna kill you now.
I can give you a list of the
Bro,
territories I
you-
need,
you-
dude.
you don't know
If you really want to know, man.
I'm living the hood. I got guns in my pocket. I'm gonna shoot the hood.
Bro, you don't even know. hood,
That's
bro, you
crazy,
know,
bro.
Please do
Well,
not
again,
buy
yeah,
Greenland
don't
from
give up
us.
countries.
I will buy Greenland. Yes, thank you.
Maybe another
Yeah,
anime.
where you from?
Whoa. Whoa.
Aw.
No, that's not happening. I only got North Korea from that
From
North
North
Korean
Korea?
chick that always has it.
I'm
Oh,
from
yeah.
Like
neighbor's
anybody
house.
else,
much,
they're
bro.
not
My
getting
neighbor's
it.
house.
Ah, man.
Massachusetts.
Tudo bem?
Who's this? Taco
Look,
Cuts
Goomba,
23.
Goomba.
No, you can't buy it from me,
yeah.
bro. We're too rich.
I'm just running around with turkey, but I can't see. Sorry,
I
already
need
have all that.
Turkey.
We don't want your
South
money.
Korea, I don't have South
Turkey,
Korea.
I need Antarctica, I
don't
need China,
want
I need
your
South
money.
Korea. I don't need
South
Vatican. I
K
can
and
just change to
South.
Vatican. I can just change to the Vatican. It
Oompa,
doesn't
Wait,
matter.
wait, come here, come here. Wait. Oh, Denmark,
Yo,
Denmark.
I love Brazil.
Oh, wait, I already.
I
Okay,
love
never mind.
Yes.
It's
not.
Que bom.
Yes, it is.
Very good. America.
He was still street.
Greenland. Hey, relax,
He's back again.
relax.
Wait,
Josh,
Josh,
talk about
should I
that.
say-
Really, he's back?
Yeah.
Couldn't, bro. I couldn't. This guy's.
Cali.
Bro. Oh my day.
Oiga, señora con.
Where's he at? Wait. He has Turkey. He has Turkey. He has Turkey.
Hi,
He has
I'm from
Turkey.
Greenland
I have a
now.
question in
Oh,
Greenland.
Turkey.
Greenland.
Turkey.
Why is
Oh,
there
what's
land
the
flight?
Turkey.
9/11, bro.
Where's Turkey?
9/11, bro.
Hey, take that, Benjamin. We got Greenland, bro. What you gonna do about it?
All right, Turkey.
There we
Turkey is
go.
collected. Finally, Europe is done, bro. Finally, Europe.
Hello.
What are you doing here?
Yo, ChatGPT. So can I ask a question?
I don't know.
What?
Your name is-
Internet?
Oh, what the hell?
Can I ask a question to ChatGPT?
Sorry,
please?
I just.
The internet. What do you mean the internet?
Okay, no,
I,
name is
I want to ask
You
questions to
can't claim that,
ChatGPT.
man.
Wow.
Discover the internet.
What the hell?
The internet.
Internet since I was like 1 year old, my boy.
Bro. Oh, what is?
Limits on my anxiety when I'm excited. My excitement for you, for you, for you. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Shorty, your body is so exciting. I love when you get on top and you ride it. Only you, she, you call me Poseidon. In control, you water, you love him, I tried it. Shorty, your body is so exciting. I love when you get on top and you ride it. Only you, she, you call me Poseidon. In control, you water, you love him, I tried it.
Hey, Roman numeral 7, baby, got it like if it was mine, I take it, make 'em multiply. If it was mine, I take your enemies in front of God, introduce them to that. If this world was enemies in front of God, introduce them to that light, hit them strictly with that fire. This a vibe, do your dance, let them rock. She a fan, he a flop, they just wanna kumbaya, nah.
This world concrete, flowers grow. Heartache, she only do what she know. Weekends, get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give it nobody's no sympathy. I'll take away the pain, I'll give you everything. I just wanna see, wanna see. If this world were mine, when you ride it, do it slow. Maybe you would stop, strike, pose, and I'm with you, everything goes. Come and put that on my soul. Robbie, clown, wrist, froze, check, count, on the way home. This world, concrete, flowers grow. Heartache, she only doing what she know. Weekends, get it poppin' on the low. Better days coming for sure. If it was up to me, I wouldn't give it nobody's no sympathy. I'll take away the pain, I'll give you everything. I just wanna see, wanna see. If this world
I can't lie, I trust you, I love you, I won't waste your time, I turn it off, just so I can turn you on, I'ma make you say it loud, I'm not even tripping, I won't stress you out, I might even settle down for you, I'ma show you I'm a pro, I'ma take my time and turn it off, just so I can turn you on, baby. Weekends, get it poppin' on the low, better days coming for sure.
That'll be it.
If this world were mine.
Chicago that time, my bullshit aside. Wonderful vibe, wonderful night. Did it with try. All I can is you and
Put my weight down, please. Put my weight down, please. Well, I'm gonna compensate. If you not throw it back where I put it, you find out. 1, 2, 3.
Thanks, appreciate it.
I'm outside in an AMG, right outside, TT. Two-turn baby girl, you know me. Still with the dogs that I grew beside. All the niggas around me, pride that they died. Gotta watch the time, cause it's flying right by. I'm outside in an AMG, right outside, TT. Two-turn baby girl, you know me. Who am I? All the niggas around me, pride that they died. Gotta watch the time, cause it's flying right by. Two-turn baby girl, you know me. I just caught a shorty off a Finsta. Just threw on a hoodie, it's a Crenshaw. Way that I've been living unconventional. I'm just trying to make it to the end, you know. Certain things have started getting tenser. Think we need to have a sun adventure. I could be a man, but maybe down the road. Right now, I would rather see my heart turn to chrome. Rather see my heart turn crystal. I can't even find like I don't miss ya. Right now, I'm just stuck inside the crib on my own. Soon as I free up, I'm about to pop up on your phone. Like I'm outside in an AMG, right outside, TT. Two-turn baby girl, you know me. Yeah. Who am I? All the niggas around me, pride that they died. Gotta watch the time, cause it's flying right by. Two-turn baby girl, you know me. Yeah. Heart still on javelin, baby. Two-turn baby girl, you know me. I was pulling off, but they knew me. Sometimes I wish there was two of me, or three of me, when it was you and me. I felt like I love you too much. much to change you. You believe in angles more than angels. Feel like I've been going through too much to explain to you, but I'm still the same way I was when I came to you. Everything I have, what I had to exchange for you. Everything I've been through, I can't even complain to you. Wish it stayed the same for you. Sorry, I'm sorry. And I'm outside in it. I'm outside in it. I'm outside in it. I'm outside in it. I'm outside in it.
Boy,
Look at my gown, I ain't go to class. I'd rather die before I come in last. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't had shit in a long time. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Hold up, I'm trying to do something right now. Just leave me alone, you call me without leave me alone, we're going to the side, we're going to do that. Love like Jean J, got be long on, yeah. Got that bad ass bitch, yeah. Wanna fuck me, my homie, yeah. Got that bad ass bitch, yeah. Tryna fuck me, my homie, yeah. Shawty gon' suck to the money, yeah. I can't wait no daddy, yeah. Bad that bitch on me, yeah. I just fucked your daddy, yeah. I ain't even passing the home, yeah. We might ride here, homie. We might ride here, homie. We might ride here, homie. I'd rather get caught with it than without it. Wake up and smell the motherfucking coffee. I'm about with the boys and the cows. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't had shit in a long time. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. I've been to Atlanta. Most definitely been to with you. Look at me gown, I ain't go to class. I'd rather die before I come in last. So you just tell me your address, you just give me your address. You forget? I ain't had shit in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't felt like this in a long time. I ain't had shit in a long time. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to look like this, it took a long time, yeah. I ain't had shit in a long time. I ain't had shit in a long time. I ain't had shit in a long time. this, it took a long time, yeah. Just to feel like this, it took a long time, yeah. I drink till I'm drunk, smoke till I'm high, castle on the hill, wake up in the sky, you can't tell me I ain't fly. I know I'm super fly, I know I'm super fly, the ladies love luxury, that's why they all fuck with me, out here with the moves, like I invented smooth, you can't tell me I ain't fly. I know I'm super fly, I know I'm super fly. Take a pick, I might as well hell. Drop the top and take a sip in my country is still. Got white girls blushing, homie, college girls rushing on me. All my diamonds cold, so they touching and they touching on me. Ooh, think it's vegetables. Ooh, think it's edible. Ooh, it's incredible. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I smell like bun number 99, section full of fine dimes. Bitches staring at me saying, wow. Unforgettable, like that King Cole. Gucci berry wine.
Pokemon, I feel like no difference, just a new Explorer. I think it looks better, but personally I don't feel the difference.
No.
I drink till I'm drunk, smoke till I'm high, castle on the hill, wake up in the sky, you can't tell me I ain't fly. I know I'm super fly, I know I'm super fly, the ladies love luxury, that's why they all fuck with me, out here with the moves, like I invented smooth, you can't tell me I ain't fly. I know I'm super fly, I know I'm super fly. Now watch me fly. Now watch me fly. You can't tell me I ain't fly. I know I'm super fly. I know I'm super fly. I'm so fly, I don't need no flight attendant. Big Kubelet on my independent. I ain't never had no pot to piss in. Yeah, now all my records trend. Oh my, it came from stealing bikes to flying in the G5. I don't know why I'm opening the chair so much, but this my life. I'm on ass, smelling hot tea. On my wrist, it's little cold, I take a pic. I came home and dropped the hit. All these diamonds got me sick. I'm acting exposed. Cut it sitting high. I feel like I can fly. So first it up was crazy. Feel like I can die. I done finally got.
Yeah, it does sometimes. Sometimes I'll control D to like duplicate and auto paste into, and it does not work. I don't know why. And then sometimes it'll work. I don't know. It's yeah, some of the backspace doesn't work, and then I have to right click and then like manually paste into. I do not like that, but they're probably looking into it. So.
Super fly, I know I'm super fly. I think about all the time, think you may need all of mine. hate to say, you know the love is blind. I'm about to see, I close my eyes. They can't see you in here though. Most of them need dollar signs to make every day your birthday and every night your Valentine. But we tried that we could be somewhere the climate is warm long as you around me. I swear that everything will be just fine. I wish that we could take some time. Go anywhere, baby, I don't mind. Don't baby, my suit and tie. Hey, there's no we without you and I. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, there's no we without you and I. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, there's no we without you and I. See my baby know when my baby go, I go. There's no better feeling, you know, when I'm next to her for sure. It's like I'm not ready. Get this off my chest. Out there, I know I love you. I swear you're the best. Been in all day, hey, get off my chest. Oh yeah, I think I love you. Oh baby, maybe we tried that we could be somewhere the climate is warm long as you around me. I swear that everything will be just fine. I wish that we could take some time. Go anywhere, baby, I don't mind. Grown man in my suit and tie. Hey, there's no we without you and I. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, there's no we without you and I. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah.
Okay.
Hey, there's no we without you and I. If we tried that we could be somewhere the climate is warm long as you around me. I swear that everything will be just fine. I wish that we could take some time. Go anywhere, baby, I don't mind. Grown man in my suit and tie. Hey, there's no we without you and I. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, there's no we without you and I. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. Hey, there's no we without you and I.
What am I saying?
Yo, God, G-Son, what am I saying?
Yeah, nigga better turn me. Nigga better turn me. Nigga better turn me. Nigga better turn me up. 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 Who you fooling? Who you fooling? What we doing? What we doing? Cut up, bro. What we doing? What we doing? Okay, shawty, adding up.
up, tell her what's up, tell him it's on, tell him it's on, tell him what's up, tell him what's up, tell him it's on. Yeah, nigga better turn me up, 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 nigga better turn me up. Let's go. I told myself that we hit, niggas they put up with sticks, me and my niggas we hit, niggas they making me sick. Okay, shawty in my head, I don't do no rain, told her hop up in this bed, that nigga he a fan.
My system coming to my head. In this life of mine, I just wanna see you dead. Making all this money on my boss shit. Everything I do, I keep a profit. Go. Niggas out like hoes tryna gossip. Man, what you talking about? Meet me outside tryna mosh pit. Bro, I got the stick tryna blick shit. Body on the ground, it's a wig split. Yeah, riding around the town with a cooler kid. Yeah, they can fuck with me, the chopper hit your block. Talking shit, we fuck around and get your pop. Yeah, pick him up and go and watch his body drop.
Sticks, mix, chips, tips, dips, skips, whatever. Baby, I'm getting this cheddar. No, it don't matter the weather. I'm in it, but like a header. That thing guy, he made me better. Come and get it, yeah. 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 Turn me up, yeah. They better 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 turn me up, yeah.
The one take gang gets the next level. This is a one take ass song. Her give me a feeling. My girl just walked into the building. First give me a feeling, I feel it. First give me a feeling, I feel it. Man, black eyes, I got a feeling. First help me feel it, I feel it. Problems I numb and conceal them. Kinda like my feelings, but I still feel them. I just walked in the building. Look like a million, but I'm worth more than a million.
Now, yeah. Can you hear me? Yeah. Now. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. Grind. Hey, grind. Hey, grind. Hey, grind. Super sane, super sane. I'm just saying, start that plane. What you saying? I've been playing. Back then I was waiting, now it's time. Niggas they was hating on my grind. Now they gotta watch that nigga shine. Praying that my father showed a sign. Yeah, my shawty stupid fine. I'm looking stupid fly. I'm in the cool for the night. Shawty she moving it right. Diamonds she moving at night. I'm in the sky like a kite. Shawty she loving that sight. No, I don't care about the height. Walking this road with a pipe. Shawty like give me a bite. Baby I don't even fight. Baby gon' give me the light. Grind. Hey, grind. Hey, grind. Hey, grind.
Jump in a whip that you never seen. It got bulletproof glass in the center screen. Let me guess, it cost you like 100,000. No, little bitch, it cost 7 beans. I'm doing what you do in your dreams. I fucked your bitch pussy Vaseline. These bitches always want to capture me. Hating ass nigga turn me to me. Fuck all y'all bitches like 10 to me. On the real, it was just me and me. We don't know how tall your girlfriend is. When we saw her, she was on her knees. I cannot get tired of money, but this money, it will turn people around and agree. I know he's sick of my money, cause every time he calls, he just that he calls her inside in my left, right pocket. Watch this, these niggas broke boys, watch this, watch this. These niggas broke boys, watch this, watch this. I can make the whole crowd watch this, watch this. I can make it bitch one stop, watch this. I can make it bitch one stop, pop. I ain't even drunk no sauce to pop. I stay with a whole lot. She been sitting in my left, right pocket. Watch this, these niggas broke boys, watch this, watch this. These niggas broke boys, watch this, watch this. I can make the whole crowd watch this, watch this. I can make it bitch one stop, watch this. I can make it bitch one stop, pop. I ain't even drunk no sauce to pop. I stay with a whole lot of bosses. Still some options, stop. All these drugs keep fucking with my conscience. Pay for my hood, but you still want some options. Time won't tell, fuck niggas get popped, they fleas. Rather than Lil Uzi, yeah, that's some lose on Lil. Let's go. Watch this, watch this. honest, cause I'm honest. Honest, honest, let's be honest, cause I'm honest. You're not who I love, huh? I just need to pass the time, huh? Felt good, you felt that. Come and get a piece of mine, huh? Move on, brands on me. Stripes in my pocket and a check on me. Never needed shit, so don't you check on me. Home last night to send a sex on me. Baby king, shit, I'm chosen. I whip that red Toyota like it's Hellcat. She put me out in the winter, feet frozen. She wanna fall with me cause I'm famous. She do a little bit, a little air in the room, she do a little bit. 12:30, I was all alone, I can't be compromised. Fucking on my ex, we ain't apologize. Cause I'm way too young and you always right. Threw it in my face, I'm on another flight. Girl at home, I ain't been living right. The little arguments always start the fight. I had to get away, so I'm with you tonight. Is there another guy? Be honest, honest, honest. Are you honest? Cause I'm honest, honest, honest. Let's be honest, cause I'm honest, honest, honest. Are you honest? Cause I'm honest, honest, honest. Let's be honest, cause I'm honest.
She wanna blow me up, yeah. She wanna pull me up, yeah. She wanna show me up, yeah. She wanna show me love. She just be running off, they running off with the sauce. Eating too much, my niggas, they nauseous. Got that bag and I don't give a fuck. All of a sudden she fucking with us. On my dick, she ain't making me buzz. Not gonna lie, yeah, that bitch is my crush, and I know that she like the vibe, yeah. Not gonna lie, yeah, that bitch is my crush, and I know that she like the vibe, yeah. Can't waste my life, can't waste my time, yeah. If I ain't making this heat, then little nigga, I'm making designs, yeah. If I ain't making this heat, then little nigga, I'm making designs, yeah. She like, baby, I like your personality, let me ask what's your sign, yeah. And I know that she see the certain quality, she like, wish they was mine, yeah. She wanna party, ooh, party, she wanna party, party off Molly. She wanna party off Molly. She going wild till she see the sun. She going down, yeah, go retarded. I'm throwing them on, she don't give a fuck, cause she wanna party off Molly. She wanna party off Molly. She from the hood, know that she wildin'. You got no money, but you got some diamonds. I get this bag and I got a lot of it. Niggas, they talking, I ain't with the politics. Nigga, you mad, you irrelevant. I might pull up to see with a different chick. I'm fucking this hoe, she a friend of benefits. If it's about the bread, I'm in attendance. Maybe that's the reason I am so friendly. And she turns to that bitch when she met me. I might skirt off, I hop in that Bentley. She wanna blow me up, yeah. She wanna pull me up, yeah. She wanna show me up, yeah. She wanna show me love. She wanna blow me up, yeah. She wanna pull me up, yeah. She wanna show me up, yeah. She wanna show me love.
can't save, I'm mad enough. Smoking hella weed, I'm on the alcohol. The shawty lick me clean away, she sucked me off. I keep 2 O's in my bed, I got them turning out. What would you do if you heard I got it going on? I had to burn, I left skirmers, I had to deal. Gotta watch for 12, around my town you might get killed. I'm on my mind, yeah, I'm high by the rim. You copy live, boy, I got it all on film. You gotta watch out when you rock it, shit get real. Drink too real, I can't be fake, don't know the feel. Gotta take a long drive. Gang too heavy, move like Navy SEALs. I'm too heavy, think I need to live. Chicago, baby, she just wanna drill. The vibe's too wavy, it's too hard to kill. Gotta watch out where you go, cause she get real. You can't save, I'm mad enough. Smoking hella weed, I'm on that alcohol. The shawty lick me clean away, she sucked me off. I keep 2 hoes in my bed, I got them turning out. What would you do if you had it? I got it burning out. I let it burn, skirt that mark, I had to deal. Better watch for 12, around my time you might get killed. I'm on my mind, yeah, I'm high for the real. You copy live, boy, I got it all on film. Must be cautious, total of hoes up all in. Play this ball, it's office. I left the girl, she calling. You know I hit in the morning. Oh yeah, she on it. I met you in the club, bitch. You know this shit be nothing. Oh, then I hit your cousin. No discussion. Sippin' on lean, no rubber tussin'. Oh yeah, I know you love me. I mean it ain't no cuddling. You down bad, you suffering. I don't give a fuck how hard it get. That little bitch know I started it. Oh yeah. Get to the cash, no layup. Spin a big bag, rodeo.
Yeah, like someone, no, not really. And how did I learn? I just kept making stuff. So I wanted to make something. I looked up how to do it. Each step by step, over and over until I just kind of knew how to do stuff. You just gotta make stuff. Just keep making stuff. I started last year, July. My first game, it's all maker. My first game was about carrying pizzas, and then I made a 2-player RV, and then I made this game.
Yeah, exactly. Don't have all night.
So I know last video was a lot of setup, and if you haven't seen it, make sure you watch the previous video on setting up our little plot right here. But in this video, we will finally get to placing some objects, which is very exciting, very cool. This concept here is very similar to another video I made pretty recently on a Minecraft style placement system, and this is like very similar to that first video. So check that out if you want some more supplemental content on this idea. But in this video, we're covering the client-side rendering of the preview, like here, you can see right here, and the actual server-side placement of the object. But no validation, that will be a future video, you can place stuff anywhere. So hope you enjoy this video, and without further ado, let's get started. Skill trees are a part of a lot of games these days, and they may seem intimidating to make in your own game. But in this video, I will show you how to make a skill tree where you can put different skills and like a chain of unlocks in which you can unlock them and eventually get those crazy skills at the end of the day. So I'll be showing you a lot of server-client interaction, build a skill tree, and or two. So this is all done. Also, note boats in Roblox are usually pretty hard to get right. The water physics in the default Roblox water is kind of meh, and a lot of times getting constraints to play how you want them to is quite difficult. But in this video, using the power of plane constraints, vector forces, torques,
Brain off. Alright, well, if arm wrestle is done and it works exactly what I want. Also, I'm pretty sure I'd also do, like, if they leave midway, if the player, both players leave, whatever, these checks all exist, and it works. Why do I? No, man, I forgot this. Okay, we'll see that later. Anyways, let's see, it works pretty well. Pretty happy with it too. Check this out real quick. I don't know what should we do. Hold on. Then click E, it brings you back. Even if you're in shift lock, it disables it. Okay, wait, I gotta clean that out a bit. You're in shift lock, it does disable it, it starts. And then normally it's gonna put the player's icon for the side, like, because it's like, gonna work, but all players can also see this too. They can like touch each other or whatever. There you go. And also there are 6 animations too. Like, it places the table like anywhere it's gonna work. It makes your moves your camera to a different spot. Okay, I should do that. For the day. Not gonna lie, I should know enough. Let me stop. I'll do it. Let me do that. You don't have to sell everything. Okay, wait. Hold on, I'll watch you in a second. He goes against you in arm wrestling? Yeah, because you have an auto clicker. If you're gonna cheat, I'm gonna lose to you. What? Should I do like top down or? Top down now. That's down. Bro, I'm not gonna. Nah, I should have fixed camera. Geometry Dash and Osu taught me for real. Yeah, I used to play Osu. They 3-digit, I think. Or 2-digit. 1 digit in my prime, but I have to retire. Alright, so I'm gonna add Dance Dance Revolution. You seem like you have to play that. I don't even want the camera to be like on this side, in here, up here, maybe something like this. But then again, if you're in like the, it's gonna be in the rooms, right? And let's say the table like spawns here. That even a good spot. We'll find out. No, this would be my prime. And if you want, I could sweep the floor if you play us, but I'm quite humble, you know what I mean? So I'll spare you. I'll spare you. It's okay. Just know I'm sparing you right now. I just know I'm sparing you. Your profile is private information.
I said, check the worst. Talking the person.
Can I like check this in real? Hold on. Awesome took a lot of home, so can I do this? Yes. Do two. No, it's not. Oh, hello. I'm not in this. Not work. Most wrong camera type. Oh, there you go. Okay. Yes, thank you. I don't think I want to show that. Do I disable like being able to like? I'm doing this. Oh wait, I can only do up and down. Like I don't want to place you able to right click and move the camera. And I can't even anywhere else. Oh wait, the camera. I forgot. It's true. Yeah, no, actually spam. It's spam attributes. I'm the attribute merchant. Oh, no, why are there two? Oh, no, it's not broken. It broken anything. So we'll be leaving that. Their attributes are broken. Like it's just so get information with attributes. Build up a doom. There's no limit. It's just easy. It's never gonna break. Exactly. Perfect. If you don't spam attributes, you're doing something wrong. If they die, I think responding for infinity. Two players could do that, like just sit there forever, but why would they do that? Like players can technically do that for the button, but we never see that. Right? Nobody's like, I would just in your infinity. Or something like why? You know what I mean? But if they do die though, it does. I do have checks for that. I could add a check for infinity stall, but like nobody does it for the button. So I like why do that for this? That's just.
We didn't miss any, Molly. I don't know if we need. I don't know how we miss any.
Hi, sorry to bug. I used to live here, and I'm Steve.
Oh, is this about that chess?
Great to meet you.
Just stranded soul Silent Hill inside on this. No, hold on. The Pokemon cards? Nah, it's truly doomed. 4K off Pokemon cards? What? Like, wait, how do you even... I don't think you'd even do that. Like, are you like gambling? Like you're buying the packs? You didn't like it, or you're just like scalping, or like buying it from one person online and send it like dropshipping Pokemon cards? Oh, you sell the product. Oh, let's see. So you're making like money like that every day then? Pretty good. I feel like I'm it's good bread. I can't run now because it's ended. It's fine. We're literally trying anyway, just kind of need to document myself again and again. Or what do you advertise it though, like on Instagram or what? How's your day? It's been pretty well. I've just been working on this all day. I finished the our missile system. Now I gotta rework the project release system. It's gonna think, help me have that to be spawned in. I want to be a button. I think that would be a button. Okay, this is FTOS. Is it like autopilot or no? Like how autopilot is it? Case system? No, I'm not working the case system right now. I have the like. Only I can play an example right now because I'm just trying to. I can show you what it looks like right now. Very rough what it would look like is like this. And this would be Fable, Legendary, Rare, and Common. Now it's like very placeholder. I just finished our missile. But I gotta work on more like I know cases would add a lot of interaction in game, but I just wanted to get these things out of the way, which is the arm missile thing and then the rooms rework. And then after that I'm gonna go back to looking on cases. There he is. Nice.
What did you say that you worked through this? It's just your predecessor.
What's your game average? Right now I think it's 1,000 players total. Let me check. Okay, 675 plus 300. I got like 975 right now. But earlier today, this one had 1,000 players, and then it's peaked at like 400. Most like on the days, people like get enough. This one's like gonna pump a bit more at night though. Saturday, I don't even know. Yeah, Saturday, right? Yeah. This one has no ads running. My competitor does though. It's not very good. No. No. I gotta run ads, like a lie. I'm not thinking about, but this one I'm running ads, but I don't get that many from ads, to be honest. Ads low-key kill stats. What they do. Like built-in Roblox ads, yeah. They give me players, but I don't know. I don't think. No, I think this is not a correlation because it's just a weekend. That's just how it normally goes. Like I don't run any ads like helps. I have no idea. I did it for fun because I just had 100k Robux spare just in ad credits that I can't like convert to Robux. I'm like, I might as well just spend them and see what happens. So that's what I'm doing right now. Making more or less, it makes less. It makes I think on average it's like half, I think. Let me check. Sure. Look, not or yeah, it is. Yeah, it's half. So this is 17 plus, 72 hours. This is 19 plus, 72 hours, and it's yeah, it's basically just half, right? Yeah. 20 plus is more consistent, let's say. Yeah, something just half. So it's like the ratio is like 2 to 1. Like I need double the players. No, I need 4 times the players on a non-17 plus to make equivalent to 17 plus. Right? Is that my math right? I think my math's right. No, the game is very, very monetized. Very monetized. It's like probably the most monetized social game because of the dev products, the troll system. But it's not like you need to pay though. You know what I mean? Like you don't need to pay to play the game like at all. Like a combat system game. What? Okay, that is yeah. Let me just make a battlegrounds game. Okay, this is like beyond me right now. Not gonna lie, I could probably try and make one, but like they're already in arena. There you go. But like, the reason why it's monetized is with the troll feature. This one makes like, it and each time you want to troll someone, it costs tokens, and you buy the tokens here. And this makes basically all the revenue, like a line, like all of it. This one needed the tip jar as well. VC Battleground, parry-based games. I do actually want to make a parry-based game, but at the time when we wanted to do that, I had not no money, but just I'd have to, like, I wouldn't be able to do that while not also having to work a job. That makes sense? I don't know if that makes sense, but like, I wouldn't be able to do it full time. There's no way. Maybe when it fully releases, sure, but that would have to be like in a US time, long time. I do not have that time. So. Skyfall 2.9. Parry-based fighting games. I'm not like a. I mean, I guess like I'm not sure, but it's a lot more in depth than that. I don't have the scripting. I definitely don't have the scripting skill to make Deepwoken. That is not. It's just not there right now. It's definitely not. It's taking quite a while. I do not think seller is for hire, but you just DM him and ask. Seller, I will pay you X amount. Look at my video. See what it says. I'm thinking like, okay, I can have the rooms, like when you spawn in a room, it could be a button here, or like an item you spawn in with. I think it's better to do the item you spawn with, and then you could like kind of like place it. Like you'd have your mouse, and then kind of like this.
Objects.
But it's like a door, you know what I mean? But then my issue is like, okay, what if they like place it in a really bad, like what if someone just places a room like right here and it's like blocks the light and it's like right, like, that's not good. People probably do that, probably not. But I could just add a check, like not added anywhere, just path. Like another query for paths, and you can't, like I do like on the grass. Skill-based chime, meta. Wow, thanks. What's in my ear? What is in my ear? Oh my, bro, my actually jump scared me, bro. I'm just like a car. Dude, I just suddenly hear this like ventilation in my ear.
It was my phone rubbing up on my shirt.
So why do you want the game idea with it for school, or just start making a game?
Bro, just start anything, yeah. I just need something to do in my free time.
And the hardest part is getting the idea. I don't know, what do you like to do? I mean, you like to run. You can make a running game. We gotta like press keys to run faster.
Come on, bro.
Okay, well, it's not making millions, but you gotta learn. Okay, you gotta start somewhere. So this will at least just like some basic. I don't know, that's just what you like. That's what you do. So I want to make a running game. Like that track and field Roblox game.
So you like raising up minors? Is that what you do here?
Dude, what is wrong with you? What? No.
Wait, but you said I gotta make a game that like relates to me, and you made a game that like
that's not what I do. Wait.
To each other.
No, what? Yeah,
I don't know how it is.
No, there's 17 plus and non-17 plus.
Wait, are you streaming right now?
Yes, I'm streaming, dude. Yeah, actually weird.
Oh shit, my bad.
Like, you say whatever you want.
Wait, on God, I did not know you were streaming.
It's fine, it's fine. You say whatever you want. It's on my alt channel. I don't care if it gets banned or whatever.
Your alt channel? You have an alt channel?
Yeah, I just store. Whenever I work, I just stream so I can just see the progress for times. Like how I just.
Damn. You know I can sabotage your game now that you're streaming this, right?
No, you can't.
I know how to infiltrate the system. You just leak something that you didn't know. I can infiltrate the system and hack your game.
Trust me, it's not possible. It's just not. Unless I show the webhooks, but I'm not doing that. open the website. Yeah,
It's amazing that feel free to ignore the gentleman. I think you'll find this thing is first for interested in your protest.
I need a good looking door. It's only doing too much. This looks like an eye. Yeah. Look the door myself. Makes it a door, good door model. Make it a hatch in the ground. You place down and enter. Not gonna lie, that's actually good. That's a good idea. We'll get to it. No, but a door is low-key just. A door just feels right though. Like a hatch, it's kind of weird. I don't know. But they're called rooms, so you gotta like enter the room. Hatch better. Door is lame. Okay, but I need a player to understand what it is. Like they see a door, they understand like I'm entering somewhere, a house-like area. A hatch is like what? Diversify. I can make it a setting. There, I make it a setting. Do you want your room to be a door or a hatch? There we go. To satisfy both worlds. So now the base normal will be a door because that like, it will be a door. Normal. How does the door look again? I think it's like. Boring devs? I mean, I need clarity. I need clarity for the players. You might think it's boring, but the player doesn't understand what you're doing. And I feel it's dev. I think it's common sense, but no. Oh, we get to set it anyways. Yeah.
Usually that's myself. So if there's open new content so when I have sorts to go through, I say that to that. What? Steps. It's just absurd. We don't.
That's gonna look so complicated. Yeah, the door doesn't look way better. Room. Okay. Room.
He was in the bar, right away. I was just reading my pen on that list.
Like, tell me this shit though. This is. Oh wait, I forgot. Wait. I forgot to do this. I'm done. No. Use a viewport frame UI. But it has to be like 3D though. I do not understand what you're trying to say. Actually, wait, hold on. I've got a vision of something I've seen in the past. Who uploaded it? I'm trying to remember who uploaded it. I think it was ByteBlocks. This might be doing too way. Wait, you blew up. Shout out to ByteBlocks. You're asking an origin story. Really old though. Let me try and find those. Yep, that looks too much. this.
Alright, so I know this is a really interesting start to a
Like,
video,
nah,
but
if
I've
this
just found
comp,
a portal.
like, this would be
to another
crazy.
dimension
This would be
in
crazy.
this Roblox game. And I can actually walk in it. I'm inside of this dimension. How is this made, right? How does this work? So I just want to.
Yeah, I actually gotta add that. I can't lie. I actually way too clean to not like.
From a user called 6Mikhail6.
I mean, this guy made it.
Oh, yeah,
I'm not able to use
some
it.
interesting interaction, and he was.
I'm just gonna not link it. He doesn't. It's got a troll. Maybe. Download. Open. That's just like crazy effects. Okay, maybe not this one. This is just kind of collides at the falls, I think. Maybe it's okay. The reason why this one's crazy, I can't see it, but I mean, it's just expecting it to do it. Got the demon of viewport frames. Like, this is like, yo, this is crazy. This is so, we think he's so good for like an event. Like, event started, I put like, brawl started, whatever. Didn't read the file. I mean, read the file. I know how, like, I could check the side. I just want to, like, see the effects right now. Wavy text. Like, I just take this. I can just use this right now. It's crazy. Read the forum? No, I've read it, but what is there to read on there? Like, if I want to learn more about it, sure, but I just want to like, showcase it. Pretty cool. I'm gonna make this like a troll effect. Galaxy, like, nah, that's the aura. Looks like an admin command, just like turn this up to a galaxy. That'd be calm. Like, nah, is this tough? You're not first person. Be calm. Can I just copy paste this? Let's find out. It's just no shot. This just works. Let's see. Boom. Load in. Paste. First try. No, okay. Mask GUI. Okay, I'll paste that real quick. I just want to put it. So now I go and it's this evening. I might as well just add it. Oh, there you go. Let's just replicate. Hold on, right. This could be crazy. This could be crazy. I'm now stuck in place. Why are my legs like... Okay, something went very wrong. Something has gone wrong. What? Oh, wait, I'm doing that. I paused the thing. Okay. Am I tweaking? I feel like is my body like misproportioned? Am I crazy? I can't tell. Wait, now does it look yours though? No? You haven't actually like Galaxy Aura? But I don't know your replicates, to be honest. It's all like local, so it's not okay. No. Let's see, one of them Galaxy, one of them's not. Moment of truth. You know, we all know it's not gonna work. Where is he? Oh, wait, it does. What the? What? Wait, no, he's not even here. He's over here. You're right. No, he's right here. Hello? It appears that it's like stuck over here. I think. Nah, I don't know. Sorry, no more. Since I'm deving this simple game, because I enjoy it. Kind of makes money. So it helps you enjoy it. Okay, this image example. Okay. I guess I could read the forum, learn how to replicate it, I guess. Wait, it just doesn't work. Oh, wait, that's true. They changed how to. Nah, this is so comp though. You could actually walk into it and it loads. It kind of loads. Like, this is crazy. I don't know. I don't even know how to begin to even make this. Like, what? This one too. This one is crazy. See these puddles. Pretty quick though. Alright. Oh no, I thought this was like a text label. No, it's not. That's just. What's that? If I keep putting like a string. Maybe you can, hold on. I don't know. Wavy text. Wavy text. No, it's a map. What the? Hold on. Oh, this guy's Thanos. That Klingo's so weird. He's so weird. You pot of bloom. No. Alright. Let's make a room. Like, it's not cold though? Walk up. Walk to a new prompt appears. Enter room. Yup. You know that. I'm gonna be tough with them near back. Linux, why do you have like 5k commands? 5k command freeze. Why? He's my beloved.
Being the doctor, I don't make this. Me, I
Hold on.
see it. Please, you got to be every single one of us. Please, my God, what's his name? What is he doing at himself?
Bars on suspicion of murdering your husband.
Say goodbye. No. Hours. He's getting some sometimes. This something else. It's not me. It's a possibility. It's a possibility. Tiny intricacies. If Midas had lived, he would be everything that property isn't. Will you include it? Would have sent us a check without thought. What do you want?
Voilà.
this is my portfolio website. And although it doesn't look like a typical website, it still shows the projects that I've done, shows my resume, like here's my resume, has all my links, and you can even click on this up here to get all of my Java projects. You can click on a book over here to get some dynamic page flipping with some information about stuff like, for example, my YouTube channel, and much, much more. So if you're interested in visiting it, it's hosted at brycehanna.dev, and yes, that is my name, and you can check it out. Okay, so it's been a long time coming, but our goal for this video is to get a grid system working on our placement system, because for right now, you can kind of place things wherever. So let's get right to it. Base building or plot building or just any type of building, free building, is a staple of Roblox, whether it be games like Bloxburg or the old style like build a base to fight against zombies or whatever game. Base building is a really nice feature that can take a game and elevate to the next level, or it can be a game of itself. So in this video series, we're going to be making a plot system where a player owns a plot. They're able to toggle like a little build tool. They're able to cycle objects. You can rotate objects around. You can create a grid, so things snap to a grid, so you can like precisely place furniture and other objects. And the player can obviously like delete stuff. I can delete that table over there, delete that block. And then one of the biggest features is that when you leave the game and then rejoin, the things that you placed will actually persist. So there's data saving of your plot. So you see everything I just placed is actually saved. So this series is going to be a pretty in-depth, pretty long one, but you will learn a lot. You'll learn about C-frames, raycasts, data serialization, good architecture, because this is a game. Like, let's be real. Like, this entire plot system is a game of itself where the player owns plots. So you'll learn how to like structure your game in such a way to make it expandable and easy to work with. So I'm very excited to go through this series, cover all of these topics. This first video will be just on like basic setup, which is kind of tedious, but it shows you the architecture, which is probably the most important part of any game, even though it's often overlooked. So I hope you enjoy that, but make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoy this video. Make a folder in our work model, and then this is like not guaranteed to actually exist. I mean, so I guess it should be model or nil, but whatever, it's fine. Like, this is good enough. This is the way you move models. And we need to pivot to a spawn like this. And again, this and is only responsible for spawning within. And we press B again, and it does it again. So every time we enter build mode, we're going to be creating a new object like this. And again, the reason I know this is because I tried making this in different ways. This is the way that turned best. It abstracts the functionality out of this base script. This base script is only responsible for spawning within. This thing takes the plot, does the rest, handles the rest. We're going to be writing a lot of code in here. So I know this was a little tedious. You didn't really know what you were doing because I set up all this architecture ahead of time when I was writing the script for this video. But trust me, you'll understand why everything the way it is as we move on. So I know last video was a lot of setup, and if you haven't seen it, make sure to watch the previous video on setting up our little plot right here. But in this video, we will finally get to placing some objects, which is very exciting, very cool. This concept here is very similar to another video I made pretty recently on a Minecraft style placement system, and this is like very similar to that first video. But you can't just like render some ghost on top of there. So, but it's only going to be rendered locally, so it shouldn't affect other players. we're going to say in our prepare preview model, say if self.preview, then self.preview destroy. This won't be much use right now, but when we start switching, like cycling between different objects, this will prove handy. So we want to say self.preview equals model clone, and then we're going to say local box. This will be our box outline that we got. So we're going to say appear local replicated storage equals. That's going to be a common theme. We need to always prioritize our destroy loop because we can't leave loose ends. Okay, cool. Everything works. But you can kind of place stuff everywhere. It doesn't check anything. But that is an issue for next video. So the adornee to nothing. Be cool. I hope you enjoyed this video, and without further ado, let's get started. So let's get started with actually rendering our objects and placing them. So I have a little sample table in front of me, not too pretty, just a table that we can use to place. It's a bunch of parts in a model. So I'm going to make sure all of these parts are anchored because this placement system is going to be primarily based on anchored objects. And then I'm going to make sure the primary part is set to a part that I want to make primary. So like this one here, if I can like deselect it. Yeah, so this part over here. I don't know why I can't select anything. Huh? Interesting. Should I lock it? I'll lock. But yeah, so there we go. Okay, so I just messed up my tools. So we need to make sure that our pivot is actually on the ground level of where we want to place our object. I'm going to edit pivot, and I'm going to move it down there. So this pivot is going to be at the bottom center of our part because that's how we're going to like render it and place it in the world. So before shoving this away into replicate part because that's where we want to place our object. I'm going to edit pivot, and I'm going to move it down there. So this pivot is going to be at the bottom center of our part because that's how we're going to like render it and place it in the world. So before shoving this away into replicated storage, so we want to create a selection box here and just double check everything works. Set the adornee to the thing. Okay, so this is our selection box because when we like render the preview for the player to place the block to see where like so they give them an outline of where it's gonna go, we want this box just for aesthetic purposes. So this looks good enough for me. I'm gonna set the adornee to nothing and they give them an outline of where it's gonna go. We want this box. Just for aesthetic purposes. So this looks good enough for me. I'm gonna set the adornee to nothing, and we're gonna rename this to just. We can leave a selection box. I guess it's like box outline. I'm gonna rename it like box outline, I guess. And then I'm gonna shove this into replicate storage, and then everything is prepped nicely on this, I believe. Let's move this also into replicate storage. Okay, cool. So we have our stuff in replicate storage. Let's go to client placer now, and get rid of this print statement that we made last video, and we need to. Create a new function, client placer, initiate render preview. And this function will actually run two other functions. Say client placer, prepare preview model, which will take in a model, which is a model. So we're going to run this here. And the prepare preview model will just take the model that we'll figure out later. But this prepare preview model will take the model we actually want to set up. And what we're going to do is first, First of all, up here in the set meta table, we're gonna say preview equals no. So preview will be the model in which we want to like display. So the player's gonna have their mouse, and the mouse, like when they turn on their build tool, they're gonna see the outline, like kind of ghostly image of where the part would be if they were to actually place it in the world. That's what the preview's gonna be, because it actually has to be a real model. You can't just like render some ghosts on top of there. So, but it's only gonna be rendered locally, so it shouldn't affect other players. So we're gonna say in our prepare preview model, say if self.preview, then self.preview destroy. This won't be much use right now, but when we start switching, like cycling between different objects, this will prove handy. So we want to say self.preview equals model clone, and then we're gonna say local box. This will be our box outline that we got. So we're gonna say here, local replicated storage. Equals game, get service, replicated. Storage, I'm gonna say local box. Box outline template equals okay, storage.box outline. Just go down here, say box local box. Outline will be equal to box outline template clone, and we're gonna say box dot or box outline dot adorning, not template, box outline dot adorning will be equal to the self.preview. So it'll kind of mount itself to the model, which should be pretty good. And we're gonna say box.parent equals self.preview. So it'll show up on the model, it'll be kind of with the model and get destroyed with the model when the model gets destroyed. So now we give the model, like we have the outline, now we give it that like kind of ghostly look. So we're gonna iterate through. So for underscore part in self.preview.
No, so there's a save out right now where the render doesn't work. Like it's like a not fully rendered movie. It's weird. I don't know how it got leaked, but
preview, get descendants. So we're going to iterate through all of the descendants of our preview, but we need to verify that the parts of these models can have other things. So we're going to say if part is a base part. So if it's a base part, then we know we can set the part.canCollide equal to false. And then we're just to be safe, we're going to set part.canQuery equal to false as well. And we're going to say part.transparency equals 0.5. So depending on your model, you have to, depending on your models, you might have to adjust this. But for my case, like in case you have invisible parts, this will actually make them visible, might make things look weird. But in my case, all of this works out fine. So this will kind of give the part like a little ghostly feel. And at the bottom, all you have to do is say self.preview.parent will be equal to the workspace. There we go. Cool. So now let's just get our table. And actually, first of all, I'm going to move the table into a folder in replicated storage. And we're going to call this placeable objects. And we're going to shove the table into there. And then in our client placer, we're going to say local placeable objects will be equal to replicated storage. We'll wait for child placeable objects.
Can on a new room system.
Oh my.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a test later, and I'm sure my main channel because there's just no reason to. I don't want to flood my main channel, my Deepwoken channel with, not Deepwoken stuff. It just doesn't make sense.
Somewhat complex. We will get numbers for buying out P-Lazy bases. Bring it down. Yes. Was that was my fix the entire time? Yes. These people really stuff. Another half make subdivision.
Well, I actually don't like how blurry it is. Alright, let's check.
Nobody's supposed to this. Such. So on. Whoa. Man. Businesses, transmission network. Founded in 1956 based in Rutherford, Deepwoken houses the safety of employees and contractors and are dedicated to serving local communities and the stewardship of the environment. Welcome at Bell.
Next time, why started a wealthy businessman is killed.
There's no suggestion of suicide.
And a witness has vanished.
Man falls to his death, and the last person he spoke to visibly showed the accident. Could just be a coincidence.
As the team looks for a motive, the night he fell to his death, he decided to prepare bankruptcy. Never gets a holiday surprise. Seriously?
It's my moment.
Death in Paradise.
Here, April 19th on Vermont Public.
For 5 decades, Vermont Public has enriched our community with trusted reporting, musical discovery, educational programming, and entertainment. We invite you to help continue this tradition by joining the Vermont Public Legacy Society. Legacy gifts ensure that the services relied on by so many will continue to flourish for generations to come. They also preserve your appreciation of public media into the future. Learn more at
Hi, hello. Trust.
There we go. So, in our prepare preview model, we're going to send the model of just placeable objects, get children, 1. So it's going to be the first model. Actually, we can do placeable objects.table just for now. So dot table. There we go. So for now, we're just going to send the table. So the only thing the player will be able to place is the table. In the future, we'll edit this. So like we'll actually be able to add other parts and stuff. But this should be good for now. And then also, we need to call this initiate render preview in the new function. So it will initiate render preview. It'll create the table. And I get it, this is a layer misdirection, but we'll have another function here in a bit, which will make more sense. And this will create the thing also. Box outline. I don't know how I forgot that. Okay. So now we have the part like ready to go, but we need to actually move it to where the player is looking at. So we're going to create another function for that. So I'm going to say function client placer render preview. There we go. So this will be responsible. This will run every frame, and it'll be responsible for actually rendering the preview. So we need to get the mouse position, and for that, I'm going to create a separate local function because I'm going to make this local kind of outside the scope of the client placer because it's going to be a pure function. It's going to take some input, return some output, not really depend on anything. So I'm going to say local function cast mouse, and this will take in nothing. And we're going to need for this function we're going to need user input service. So local user input service equals game service user input service, and then we're also need a camera. So we're going to say local camera equals workspace.current camera. So since we're in a local script, the workspace.current camera will just give you like the local camera of the player. That's all you need here. So in the cast mouse, we're actually going to say local mouse location will be equal to user input service gets mouse location. So this will return the XY position on the screen of the user's mouse. And we need to convert that into 3 space. Luckily, the camera has us covered, so we're going to say local ray equals camera.
Yes,
viewport point to ray. And this will take in the mouse location.x and the mouse location.y. It's kind of hacky syntax, but oh well. We have to split up the vector 2 and do its components because this viewport point array takes a viewport point, which is just our mouse position in this case, and then it converts it into a ray position at the camera pointing towards where the actual point is pointing. So this should do us right. And all we need to do now is just return a raycast because it's called cast mouse. So we're going to say workspace.raycast or workspace::raycast ray.origin. So this will be like where the camera is, and we're going to ray.direction, which this is a unit vector, so we need to multiply this by some large number. I'm going to say 1,000. So the player can only place blocks 1,000 blocks away. Obviously, in the future, we're going to make some placement validators, make sure the player can't place outside of the plot. But for now, for rendering purposes, we don't really care. This is local. No one really cares. The server will validate all this stuff in due time. So that's our cast mouse done. Now in the render preview, we can say local cast equals cast mouse, and then we can say if cast and cast.position. So we're basically saying if the cast is successful, so we actually hit an object and we get the position from that. Say local cf, which is shorthand for cframe. We're going to do cframe.new cast.position. So we're now we're only caring about the position. In the future, we'll add rotation and we'll clamp the position, or we won't clamp, but we'll verify the position is like within bounds. But all we do now is just say self.preview pivot to cf. And remember how we changed the pivot to the bottom of the part? This will actually move the pivot to that position. So when you actually, like in the past, you would cast the mouse and you have to offset it by some y value. No more, you have to do that because pivots, the mouse will hit the floor. floor, but the floor is the pivot, so it'll look fine. And you'll see that in a second. So this is all the scaffolding done. Now in our initiate render.
You're going here for all the lumberjack. The American big turtles, bullets, as we call them. They're away, hitting small dogs, children lying on the floor. It's just really, truly, in spirit and form, a place that is warm, welcoming. Many people do it, so it's a yeah. You want to go in space?
Preview. We first prepare the preview model, and then we're going to actually bind a run service event. So at the top, I'm going to say local run service equals game get service run service. So we're going to bind to render step. So we're going to say run service bind to render step, and we're going to take a name, which is a string. So for this, I'm going to actually define a constant at the top of the file called local preview render, which will be equal to preview render, or render preview, I guess. Doesn't really matter, because we're just going to have to use a constant to unbind it later. So we're going to say bind to render step, preview render. You don't want to use a normal string here because you don't want to mistype it later. You want your interpreter or your compiler or whatever to tell you that is wrong. That's why we're using that constant. And then we need a priority. This honestly doesn't matter for our case. I'm just going to do enum.renderPriority.camera.value. So this is just an integer to tell you when to actually render it. Doesn't really matter for our case. I just choose a camera, I guess. And then we send it a function, which will take in a bunch of arguments. We don't really care what they are. It'll call self render preview, and it'll send in those arguments. We don't really care what they are, and it'll finish. And that's it. So I know the syntax kind of tacky. No way around it. Oh well. And also, you may notice that our render preview actually doesn't take any arguments. But bind to render step does give you like a delta time or whatever. So in case you ever want to use that, you could plug those in here. But we don't really care. We're just doing this as a good practice because this is just forwarding all the arguments and stuff to the render preview. But we need to use this self thing to get the colon because it's aware of itself because we're setting self.preview down here. Or really.
I'm doing fine.
How old are you, Hawk?
This motherfucker is 2 years old, bro.
How old are you, Hawk?
I'm 9 years old.
Are you for real or are you just joking?
Looks, what's your real name? What's your
My name is Abdullah.
Abdullah.
Yo, he's right.
Mahmoud.
Yo, he's right.
Mahmoud.
Free Palestine, fuck your mom. Fuck Israel.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck Israel.
Uh-huh.
We got a tough guy. We got a tough guy here.
Yo, he's right.
I'm banning you too, no? Mr. Hawkboy, you're older man
Mahmoud.
yourself.
Free Palestine, fuck your mom. Fuck Israel.
Years, still sometimes gets treated as an outsider. As you know, that started being and cultivated a relationship with so much good time. So,
It's a wonderful viewers like you. These sponsors. Upper Village Senior Communities in South Burlington offers independent living and residential care with a commitment to enriching lives through experience and community. Learn more about maintenance-free lifestyle on food.
You live? Yeah, I'm just checking out some right now.
Now there, it's me, Blake, again, and explain this diagram I made real quick. Now, Deepwoken has a ton of NPCs, everyone knows that. The amount of NPCs that Deepwoken has is, if I had to assume, would be 30. Hi there, I'm Blake, and I'll be showing you the most common ways auto farms work in this tutorial, and the reasons behind using an auto farm in the first place. If you hear any background noise, that's just defeat the enemy, go back. So that's how the most basic way to bypass it is. And that's mainly used in games where it requires fighting or any form of that to hurry up and farm the objective, and then before it respawns you like that. So now you might be wondering, how can you do that without doing that? Because some games have a humanoid check. There's two ways you do that. You can either do tweening, which tweening is iffy because there's a few majority front page games have figured out how to partially detect tweening. And there's also the way of pathfinding service, which is a Roblox service. So pathfinding service will allow you to create a path to the designated object. I'm not going to be to call it last C-frame. Hey there, it's me, Blake here, and today I'll be going over memory store service. This is a relatively new feature added to Roblox just a few months ago. I've seen quite a few people struggling to use it, so I decided to make a quick video explaining how to use it with the most basic steps. This isn't a tutorial video, so prior knowledge is required to be able to put what I teach you into practice. Let's get right into it. Here you can see that I have the wiki page open. In this particular video, we'll be going over sorted maps only, not queues. But if you would like to see queues in the future, just let me know and I'll go over that as well. Now, it'll be used the same logic relatively, but let's get into this. If you scroll down here, these are all the functions that you can use for sorted map. And now you do have to reference sorted map. I have an example script written out already in Studio, so I can explain it to you and show you how memory store service actually works. So let's take a look at that real quick. Now, here's the basic script. The first thing that you'd want to do is get your sorted map. So basically, memory store service, get sorted map, and then whatever the name is. So like a string. So this can be any string you want. So whatever you want to call it. In this case, since it's a basic MMR system in this example, I put MMR. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to set the async when a player joins, and we're going to set it to a random value between 1 and 10 for the value, because as you can see here, this is just the base plate, so there's no real way to gain MMR, so I'm setting a random value in this example. And this right here is the expiration time, so this is how long it'll stay. So in this case, for 24 hours, if it's not removed. So what we're going to do here is we're going to use get range async, which will return a array of all the values and keys that are in the sorted map of MMR.
And take that and then with it. Take it so. Nobody ever asked me to sign anything. And nobody's gonna tear down your so if you could bring on my property once and for all.
It's Lego.
Which is very exciting, very cool. This
It's awesome. I'll be back to this.
messing with it. So yeah, that is our render loop kind of done.
I'm getting pinged and I keep responding for some reason. I'm not sure. Why am I in this? I don't know about this.
And all we really need to do now is, well, I guess first, let's test this out. So this should work very nicely. So we're gonna press B to enable build mode, and you can see our
Had this one idea in my head, and that was looking out for herself. They can't much of this area. Them folks get by over. Stop to do. The faces you grew as a child always seem smaller than your menu. But the most important part of being a captain, yeah, you'll understand. There's gas and engineering, shots, fighting demons. Yeah, just the usual.
We knew with a bad spot. You could have been riding in an ambulance. Okay,
There's one scroll that says witches like me can be turned back into their former selves if they're kissed by someone who loves them.
why don't you just play solitaire like regular cats?
One little kiss and I can once again be a man. I'll no longer be a schlemiel.
Salem, don't trust chat rooms. Besides, you little gits. Who are you gonna get to kick you?
Pucker up.
If I don't turn you into a man, the witches council will turn me into a cat. What sad pathetic existence that would be.
Moving on. So,
But I'm not in love. Not until you find a new way of grooming yourself.
hey, must be somebody out there who's not so stingy with kisses. He's got toilet water breath.
Great stuff I found. Physics. Our chick culture project's really gonna take off. See what I'm taking. Rob's other friends just because she's dating a guy. You and just her dating? No. Yes, yeah, right? Separation from reality.
Tell her the sheet's broken. Didn't get all the free drinks you want. Associated with the moral dilemma.
What did you ask him? It's just a nice way of saying no. But you can ask him out. We're modern women. We know about jet propulsion. We do. We will. I'll get you up to speak. My neck dries out and I can't speak. Take your soda and every time your mouth gets dry, just take a sip. To be my best friends, but they moved away a couple of years ago. There you were, walking down the street. My Halloween party, pretending they were burglars. It wasn't a funny joke. It was a sick joke. We thought it was for real. Would you like to get that? Please? Why not? It's just an expression, Walker. I gotta bet you had to get back to Tabitha and me. All you have to do is invite them to go trick-or-treating with you. Shane and I will be the rest. What's the idea? You'll see. How about a charming chameleon and a cowboy hat?
This is what it gets.
For school, a new job, and getting into my first apartment. There's so much I can sell. Accessories, home decor, and it's so easy to sell on Pushmark.
Ignoring close relatives who are dying for a cup of tea.
What does it do that or what? What is breaking it? Oh. What are these variable names? E? Are we serious? E? Okay. I'm done. I'm done. It's close time. What is this?
You're not too proud to love his mommy. Isn't university?
Yo, insert name. Hello. Done, play. Nice. What is the sound for this? Make a brand new sound? No, they're different. I don't think. Okay, wait. I think it's. They wrote it so weird. Really, truly weird. Hold on. Player blowout. I forgot they don't use local yet in this day and age. Part, distance, that's not even used. Creator. I think it's. Part. Was nuke. Kata nuked the Golary server, and he put my name attached to it. And so obviously, people were like, "No, go. What did you do?" I'm like, "I'm just gonna put the disclaimer." And so you know, the request called Spear all day saying, "Hey, guys, we'll nuke it." Thanks. Why did it? No. Not gonna. I can just ask admins not to. I'm not gonna lie. Bro. I mean, it's not even that broken, honestly. It's fine, like... Actually fine, honestly. I'm just gonna ask admin and say, please do not blow up the leaderboards, please. Oh, they were, yeah, just go scatter everywhere. And their parts are just scattered permanently. Okay. What do we see? This break that doesn't. Okay, I'm just gonna throw this. Alright. Yeah, let's put a disclaimer. I'm please do not blow up. Great, I'll use the bathroom real quick. You still need me to join VC? Pretty good. Yeah, I don't know if I can make it like outline, but I'll make it no, yeah, that makes sense. Like on here, it'll be red. Yeah, just gotta do that. No, there'll be no more new admins. No more. No more new admins. No more. No more. They're just too much overhead. I actually hate these right to erasure messages so bad. Like, what is your problem? Why are you doing this? Alright, let's see. Your data's getting wiped. Goodbye. For one day Roblox, if you don't do this, they're gonna like delete the entire game until every single right to erasure is complied with. I want like this guy has 10k seconds in time. I gotta just delete all his data now. GG. Rest in peace. And next this is for non-17 plus. Buy data. Let's see, this guy stacked? Nah, he's not that stacked. In the middle there. Oh, I'm telling you, I feel like hold on. I feel like you could theoretically email Roblox, like just go on an account, submit a right to erasure request for whatever game you want, and then email Roblox like a week later knowing the dev did not do anything. Be like, yo, they did not respect my right to erasure. I'm requesting the game to be taken down because it's my right. And then Roblox might actually, I don't know, I don't, it's just a theory. It's just a theory. I feel like they wouldn't do that because I feel like there'd be so many games taken down if that was the case. But I don't know, like, it quite literally is breaking the terms of service to not delete your data. Like, it just does. So, I'm not taking no risk. I thought about, like, finding ways to get rid of comp, but that's just, like, so scummy, I'm not gonna lie. Like, nah, I don't want to, like, devolve myself to such scummy tactics. They're just taking down their game. That's just truly evil. That's truly evil. But I'm concerned, like, if I could just for a day just delete Micah from this world, oh my, I'd finally just win. I'd be the only good alternative, but no. We gotta be legit. We gotta grow legit. Let go of Essex? No. It's gonna be so annoying, actually, not gonna lie. I'm trying to think. It's gonna be kind of answer. No, I couldn't. No, I'm trying to think how this would work. Because I'd essentially make it so you can't put it on anything where there's a path. So it would just it just fix being able to put any rooms like anywhere here or whatever, which is good. Not here. Whatever. If they had a room here, GG, they're honest. Because like I can't do like the zone. I can't use zone, right? Because zone uses can query, and the issue is if I have a bunch of parts with can query to true, just how I would and no, I could no, it'd be too slow if I did it on the server side. Actually, no, I could. Actually, no, I might have to do that. Not gonna. Okay. It's not like. Would that work? I think it would work. Okay, we'll try that. We'll try that. Be lagging like crazy though, but. Make the zone on the server, and then it's gonna send like so many events though. Couldn't be that bad. Essentially, send it enough. I can lag like crazy if a lot of players do this though. I feel like they're not gonna really spam that in. I think I should be fine. Okay. What are you doing on the server? Not what I need. In Discord DMs, please accept. My name is Epic. No, we are not. Okay, let me actually read this in full. Alright, I do appreciate the. Can you hear me? Epic, can you hear me? Yes. I assume you can hear me, right? Okay, look. I do appreciate the application, but I'm a solo dev, and I'm not hiring in any capacity right now. No matter what you do, I'm not, what is it? I'm not commissioning, nor hiring any mod or admins or devs, but I appreciate the application. Yes. Interesting, so.
Something out of the closet. Something in the closet missing. There's a space. You look at it, you have.
So we finished off last video with the... This is probably not a best practice to do what I'm about to do. I think for this thing right here... Okay, so let's imagine that this thing right here, this little box, is our plot. So inside of the plot, you know, you can have any number of items. I'm just gonna draw like a random shape. And every item can have like different sizes, which is like not really like we need to be able to tell like whether it's inside or out. We don't want to do any complex collisions. Like that's just too much. What you can do is you can kind of imagine a box around each part. And this box is important because it narrows down the amount of things that we actually have to check for from literally everything to just the 4 points at each of the corners. So these are really all we need to check. Because if all of these 4 points are within the plot, we're good. If any one of them is out, then we're bad. So since this sort of like project, like we're trying to keep it within the plot, doesn't necessarily have to be like 100% like dimensionally accurate. This will work for all of our objects. Now, maybe if your object is like rotated weird way, like it technically fits.
Eat burger.
Told me. Oh shoot.
Pizza.
North Korea, what the heck?
Que tu energía negativa.
And Romania.
I was muted, my bad. For the past 5 hours, probably pretty mind-numbing, but so you know, we got some animations done, hopefully. Everything's finally gonna come together. Alright, a few more bugs. Alright, this is pretty good. I think this works. A bit delayed, but if anything in that box touches a path, it stops. Or if it is not if it's not able to reach a path, it also stops. I think it should lower its height. Yeah, I should lower its height. Okay. If this is not somehow enabled. What? Bit shorter though. First try. Hooray! This works quite nicely. Let me just hope it works on mobile. Please tell me it works on mobile. Please. Please, please. Surely, right? Surely. I saw that mouse and I'm just gonna be a valid check. Oh, no, you know what? This works. Yes. Oh, and then it places it though. Right. Like, the mobile has to be weird anyway, that kind of lie. Oh well. Figure it out. After the validation, let's put a negative spam click until it works. And intersect overlapping doors. Like someone puts a door in another door. Dirty, and then yeah, it's easy to do that. How come my headphones are off? I don't even know what's playing. Whatever this is. Oh, it might have been the advertisement on the TV. I'll play something happy. Here you go.
Distant flickering, screen of scenery, the swear that's bringing it all back again. Great adventures, faces in condensation. I'm going outside to take it all in. You say too late to start, got your heart in a headlock. I don't believe any of it. You say too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. Wear a different pair, do something out of step. Throw a stranger an unexpected smile. With big intention, still posted at your station. Always on about the day it should have fly. You say too late to start, got your heart in a headlock. I don't believe any of it. You say too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. Afraid to start, got your heart in a headlock. I don't believe any of it. You say too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. No walking, you've been hiding, and you look half dead half the time. Monitoring you like machines do. You still got it, just keeping an eye. So you've been walking, you've been hiding, and you look half dead half the time. Monitoring you like machines do. You still got it, just keeping an eye. You know you're better than this. Come make a star, got your heart in a headlock. No, I don't believe any of it. Just say too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this. Afraid to start, got your heart in a headlock. I don't believe any of it. Just say too late to start with your heart in a headlock. You know you're better than this.
Moved out to a new city. June is dawning down on me, and all that I can find, a sickly romance in the air. Lovers stroll without a care inside. Ooh, this can't be right. 'Cause the sun's engaged to the sky, and my best friend's found a new guy. I'm only getting older. I've never had a shoulder to cry on, someone to call my Everybody's falling in love and I'm falling behind. Touched the ocean, fell right in. Stepped outside and burned my skin. My life won't go my way. Bossa Nova in my room. Hope that I'll find someone to love. Because the sun's engaged to the sky. My best friends found a new guy. I'm only getting older. I've never had a shoulder to cry on, someone to call mine. Everybody's falling in love and I'm falling behind. Everybody's falling in love. Everybody's falling in love. Everybody's falling in love but me.
Just for now, 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 just for now. It's that time of year. Leave all our hopelessnesses aside. Just for now, till stop right here. I know we'll fall out of bumpy rides. How did you know? It's what I always wanted. Could never have too many of these. Well, you quit kicking me under the table. I'm trying, will somebody make us shut up about it? Can we settle down, please? It's that time of year. Leave all our hopelessnesses aside. Just till stop right here. I know we'll fall out of bumpy rides. Deep breaths, count to 10, nod your head. I think something is burning. Now you've ruined the whole thing. Muffle the smoke alarm. Whoever put on this music, better quick, sharp remove it. Pour me another. Oh, don't work your finger at me. It's that time of year. Leave all our hopelessnesses aside. Just till stop right here. I know we'll fall out of bumpy rides. Get me out of here, get me
What is that? I've never seen that. Good. That's so weird. What is this? I clicked 5 and this weird circle appears. Am I crazy? Like an Easter egg? Oh wait, that's just transforming. Yeah, no, it's just transforming, I realized. Black. What? No, as you know, and that's just in the past. I'm just beyond that. Everything has to end eventually, you know. Nothing is truly forever. In this game? No. Me and Deepwoken, obviously. Yo. What is this like? Wait, can I just like... That's just so doomed. Why is it like this? Can I turn this into a mesh? Is that legal? Or more 10 to 17 plus lobbies? I mean, I imagine. Yeah, I don't know why. At night, the numbers just inflate to unrealistic standards, and I genuinely have no idea why. I promise you in my life, I'm not bodying. Very weird. I know there's not 43 people watching me. Can I get my adapter to perfection? No, you don't. You gotta get the badge. There is no workaround. I'm not gonna hard. I could go to your data right now and just give it to you, but no. No. You need to get it legit. No cheating. No cheating. How do I turn this into a mesh? I want to just... No. Oh, wait, is it this? Boom. You go to Blender. Open. Boom. Import. First try. First. Hold on. It's gonna be miles away. It is like, I don't even know where it is. It's actually, yeah, no, it's miles away. Right. Wait, is it? I'm done, it didn't work. Probably bought it by someone, I don't know. Boom. I just crashed the video. I don't know what that did. Oh, wait. Perfect. Does it look different? No, it's the same. I think. This is definitely different. This looks so off. Something is not right. Okay. I can't. Oh, it's not okay. It is. Now I gotta get a better chair. No, this chair's not cutting it. Eulanoxia, can I commission you for a chair? You got me? Never mind, it's fine, never mind, it's fine, I got a chair, it's okay. Never mind. Let's see, is this chair very nice? Just one big mess, right, surely? No. Why? Why are you like this? Actually works, honestly. Never mind, it's okay, I found the chair. I'll commission you next time, it's okay. Noxa, you gotta get the badge. No
Bro,
cheating.
I literally. How was that cheating?
No
It's not
cheating.
my
No
fault.
cheating. No cheating. You gotta get the badge. That's just how it is. Like there's no way around it. That's not like I
It's
can just
not my
give it to
fault.
in
It's
game.
the devs.
I could,
It's
but
the shitty ass devs that can't script their game to where if you have something already, it gives you the badge. It's not my fault they can't do that. It's not my fault.
Sounds like your fault. You gotta get the badge.
I can't. I physically fucking
look,
can't.
why don't you kindly ask Archmage to implement that feature that it just gives you the badge because you need it from people across the world.
You know that motherfucker doesn't like listen to anything, right?
Well, that's too bad. But
Love Archmage to death. Tales from the Valley, my beloved, but like, god damn.
Do you have the badge yet?
But no, why? Okay, no go. It's not.
go get the badge. Yes, we stay order farming. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes. First team leader. Right. Why do you even want it? You wouldn't even use adaptation. You wouldn't even use the effect. You don't need it, it's okay. It's better than Lucky? I mean, you have the admin. You can use the admin effect. I mean, that one's aura. That one's like the most aura you could probably get in the owner one. Admin ruins your LARP. Yeah, well. No, I'll consider it. Maybe. But I think I can give you a custom one. Can I? Wait. How do I handle... I actually could give you a custom one. It's okay. We can do it. Yes, you can, Jay. We can get it right now. There you go. Yeah. Done, you now have it. Enjoy. It's all yours. North Korea Angel. You are not an angel. Stop this. Stop. What do you mean? No comment. I plead the fifth. Plead the fifth. Why in the... Yeah. Right now, I'm making, so the rooms that you can make will have different capacities, 2 to 8. So I'm creating chair sets. Chair sets is in the chairs that will appear based on the capacity. So I have to, since I just don't know how to make it like a slider. I have to make a folder for each chair set, and let's say the player wants 5 people total. I'll disable all other folders that's not 5, and then enable the folder that is 5. Enable is in make their chairs visible. That is every single chair set. Gotta... Like Neighbors kinda not no. I mean just a no, because the Neighbors you queue, like it automatically puts you in this room. For this you have to manually put yourself in the room. So it's not only words, but kinda, not really though. What am I not selecting? Done yet? No, you'll have every player will gain access to a free item called a room, and then you can place down this room, and you can set its settings to how many people you want to have access to the room, and then players can. Can't really showcase it now, but showcase it in a bit. But you just simply put down a room, and then players can enter the room, and it teleports them over there. I want to pack up this. Button. Yeah, sure, you could say that. First try. I crash it. Okay, huh? It worked. Now it's over there. That makes sense. No, I don't. I didn't code that yet. I'm still testing something out. Yeah, true. Get all that fixed. No, I will. It's just, I just want to fix this real quick. I mean, I know admin fly was broken. If you spam it, it just like would continue to fly even if you weren't flying the grid. Just have to fix it real quick. So it's just done. I'm gonna finish up the room stuff. Down a lot of actually no, it's not right now. It's gonna be no, it should be pretty simple. Like just look how nice it is. Like it's just so I just gotta add a single line and it's done. Like it's actually so nice that it worked everything. It's just so like I gotta touch this ever. Never gonna have to touch this ever. It just works. It's just that's just so nice. Boom. Boom. Just rename some stuff and it's done. Like, if your code is not like that, you need to refactor. So you gotta refactor. The only way. So this is just so. It's just so nice. So nice. So nice. So nice.
Angela back? Never mind. Go for it. Holy crap.
My God.
Papa Teddy.
Nah, y'all don't know Optation, bro. It's the real OG. No, that's to go right there. My speed. Only back then.
Emma Myers, I'm from school. He's going to. She doesn't like. Welcome back to Anything Could Be a Podcast with Taylor Cartago. I'm Taylor Cartago, and anything can be a podcast. Today I'm talking about something really important and really special. Yesterday, something life-changing happened to me, and I just want to make sure that the rest of the world knows about this. I watched a Minecraft movie, and now I went in thinking that the Minecraft movie was going to be like any other movie. A third of the title is movie, but what I failed to realize is that a third of the title is Minecraft, and that's equally as important to the topic of this film. It is equal parts Minecraft and equal parts movie. And some may say equal parts A, which is the article in front of the two. Now, I think it's really interesting, this movie, because video game movies as a topic and as a whole have not been good historically. The original Mario movie, the Mario Bros. Movie, failed in the box office. Everyone knows this. It's only until recently when we've hit Detective Pikachu, Sonic the Hedgehog, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, Sonic the Hedgehog 3, whatever, blah, 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 the Super Mario Bros. Movie, things like that, where video game movies are actually kind of becoming mainstream and kind of becoming popular.
This is
right?
great.
Now, Minecraft is a really interesting topic because the game itself has no plot. Now, how do you translate a plotless video game, a game that has no real story structure, into
this for an hour is crazy. I didn't talk for an
that
hour.
you can watch for an hour and 41 minutes. Now, let me tell you, right? The Minecraft movie historically has had a lot of. You can stand up, don't worry. The Minecraft movie historically has had a lot of, development issues, right? The original plot for the movie was going to be just a normal whatever, blah, blah, blah. Steve Carell was originally cast as Steve the guy from Minecraft. But then he signed off the project, a couple other directors came in, a couple other writers came in. It has been in the works for about a decade, the Minecraft movie. And this is really interesting and this is really important because what it is now, there's this fear that a lot of people had, myself included, that the movie would be kind of jumbled and a lot of the plot points would make sense because you had so many different artistic visions kind of collaborating over the course of this decade while they're making the Minecraft movie. But, fail not, the movie ended up very good. On my personal Letterboxd account, I rated it 5 stars with the little heart. And I will talk about that now. The Minecraft movie...
Yeah, this looks so illegal, I'm not gonna lie.
And it changed the way that I think
It
the world
does work though.
is joy and creativity. Right? Now, it starts off,
I'm pretty sure.
right? Shot, whatever. Well, obviously it starts out with the intros, blah, 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 you know. But it starts out. You can stand. Don't worry. It starts out, and there's the what do you call it? A shot of a cave, right? It's not a Minecraft cave though. It's a normal, like real.
That's kind of satisfying to look at though. I like nice like triangles.
Right? That's the general terminology they use for this area.
I can make this look better,
right?
but honestly,
Now,
it's fine. Whatever.
In the real world, again, just a cave. There's a sign. It says like, warning, keep out, blah, 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 right? A little eerie, a little bit ominous, right? Second shot of the film. Boom. Jack Black, as a kid, child Steve. Steve does not have a last name. If he did, I wouldn't know it. I don't think they said in the film. But child Steve you know, there's a voiceover by adult Steve, Jack Black, and Jack Black is saying, I am Steve. As a child, I yearned for the mines. There's something compelling child Steve to these mines and to this world that he does not know of, right? Traditional hero's journey, there's always the real world, part one, just the status quo wherever you were at.
Nice. The game.
And wanna know who made jump?
What is this?
What's up, guys?
Today a fan hit me up and asked why his game was failing.
And Jack Black is saying, I am Steve. Child, I yearned for the mines. There's something compelling child Steve to these mines and to this world that he does not know of, right? Traditional hero's journey, there's always the real world, part one, just the status quo wherever you were at. And then it's only around like that 1/4 of the way where you find out like, oh, like new world being introduced, right? So what ends up happening is, shot back with the 1-2. The third shot of the film is a shot of an old man, an old miner, right? Miner is in like the kinds of guys that do the mining and I guess the crafting. Ooh, but he's not like a pixelated Minecraft guy. He's just a guy that happens to be in this cave, right? He's only a pickaxe, and he's also wearing the traditional Steve shirt and pants, right? So he has the little blue blouse on, and he has the jeans on, and he's supposed to be kind of a representation of what Steve will become, you know, because they're wearing the same thing. All miners wear this exact outfit, this exact getup, kind of like in this image here. Now, the interesting thing now is that, you know, Steve, he isn't actually from the game Minecraft. He's a normal human that just happens to be in the real world and happens to stumble across Minecraft, right? So we go through a little bit of his life. He becomes just a guy working a normal office job. He's a doorknob salesman, right? And the interesting thing about this is that is a completely useless job. In Minecraft, the video game, there are no actual doorknobs. The doors are flat and you just push them open and close, right? So yeah, that's me. Now the interesting thing about Steve in this situation, again, just selling these things, he's eating his food, right? And the food, oddly cube-shaped. That has nothing to do with anything. He just really likes cubes, I guess, right? So he's eating his food, and then he realizes, right, because again, a lot of it is like mashed potatoes, a lot of it's like cubes of meat, whatever, a little bit of carrots, right? He pieces it together, and he creates a cube out of his food, and he goes, wait a minute, what I've missed my whole life is he's very sad, he's very disappointed with his lifestyle, right? What he realizes he wants to do with his life is he wants to go into the mines, right? Since he was a kid, he yearned for them, and he'd always been like, oh man, like the mines, these are really cool, these are really interesting, I want to go back, right? So we had a little bit of him in the real world. We saw a little bit of you know, just like how his life was. It was a little depressing. He goes into the mines again, right? And while he's in there, he finds something really cool. He finds 2 artifacts. One of them is an orb, right? The orb, not orb shaped, it's actually a cube, which is, you know, very Minecrafty. And that fits into a little container, also cube shaped, that is clear. Right now, these 2 are MacGuffins of the film. These 2 are things that we're gonna be looking for the entire movie. We're gonna be searching for them. They get lost, they come back, people find them, people lose them. It becomes a whole thing, and that's kind of like the driving force of what this movie is. That's what a MacGuffin is, right? So what ends up happening, he finds it 2, he puts the orb into the little container, and then a portal opens up, right? And he's kind of drawn to the portal. That's what happens when you're holding the orb, right? So he's drawn into this portal. It's a blue portal, right? Not obsidian around the sides, but some other material that I have
this would be fun.
not seen in any other Minecraft lore. Because again, there's no actual portal that leads you from the real world to the overworld. If there were, people would be doing that all the time. Steve is one of the few. He's an exception, right? Now, one of the cool, interesting things is that, you know, all of this stuff is happening, blah, blah, blah. He enters, boom, Minecraft, overworld. And you hear a little bit of him going like, the overworld! And you're like, oh, okay, like obviously now we know where we are. Thank you, Jack Black, for narrating what's going on. Thank you for saying the thing that's in the thing, right? So Jack Black is now in the overworld. He's having a good time. For the first time in his life, he's having a really good time. He's actually happy. He's actually like doing all these things. He's like, oh my gosh, you know? Like, I'm actually like being creative and being able to do the things that I've always wanted to do. I've always wanted to mine. I've always wanted to craft, right? So he finds a dog. He finds a pet dog. I forget his name. He finds a couple of blocks. He builds a house. His first house is actually a dirt house, and that is an homage to a lot of what people do. No, come in. A lot of what people do when they first start a Minecraft world, right? Traditionally, and the joke plays out as if you're playing Minecraft and you're not really like sure how the game works and how the mechanics work, your first instinct is to obviously just go for the dirt below you, because you can mine and you can craft, you can kind of grab anything. The dirt is the most readily available material. You grab a bunch of dirt, everyone makes a dirt hut. So his first house is a dirt hut, right? Now, as he learns the basics and as he learns the skills, he builds a second house. And the second house in the movie has cobblestone and a couple wood planks, right? Wood planks are already developed using a crafting table and using knowledge that you need to have like through a base understanding of the game. This is showing that he is kind of getting a better idea of like how this game works, right? Steve is learning, Steve is progressing, he's learning how this game works and how everything is supposed to pan out, right? Now, the interesting thing about this now is that like he has a third house, and his third house, it's made entirely out of pink wool. Now, for the pink wool to happen, you would need to shave a pink sheep. You see the pink sheep earlier in the movie when he goes into the overworld, right? And the pink sheep is kind of like I guess like an introducer to the overworld and the things that go on in there, kind of as a sign of like, this is weird, this is not something you readily find in the real world, right? So his third house is a pink sheep's wool. It's huge, which means that he either had to shear the same sheep multiple times, or he had a lot of sheep that were pink that he dyed using pink dye. Now, either way, very cool. He's been working a lot. He finds villagers. He starts building like giant structures, giant like towers of the villagers' faces. He puts them over on a hillside. He gets better at building. He creates an amusement park. And now here's one of my big problems with the movie. A lot of it not accurate to the game. In the amusement park, he has a Ferris wheel, and I don't know if you guys know this, wheels are circular. And how do you make a moving Ferris wheel? Obviously it needs to move like this. When the Ferris wheel moved in the game, it just moved in a circle, which is not how things in Minecraft work. You need redstone, you need pistons, you need sticky pistons, you need all the things, right? Now, was it cool? Yes. But was it inaccurate? Yes. You can't make that in a real Minecraft game, but I guess Steve found out how to. So he's really good at this game. And I'm gonna get a little bit into the lore of how the Minecraft video game differs from Minecraft the movie, right? Now, what we fail to realize is that because he has the orb and he has the little container, right, this opens a whole pocket of destruction and evil, right? What happens is he finds this ruined nether portal. This is a thing that's actually in the game, but surprisingly, he finds the portal with enough obsidian inside the chest to you know, create a nether portal, right? And he goes like, flint and steel, you know, and he does the thing. That's in the trailer. All of you guys have heard that, the flint and steel thing, right? So now what ends up happening, he goes into the nether, he's having a good time, until he reaches the nether. Oh, go ahead. Now he's chilling, now he's rocking, now he's in the nether. It's like, oh man, blah, 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 you know? Him and his dog go in, right? Again, if anyone knows the name of the dog, let me know in the comments down below. I forgot his name, but he's a really crucial character, I guess. And, you know, they see the piglins, and the piglins are the main antagonists of the film, right? They're led by the head piglin, I always forget her name, but it's Malgosha. Malgosha is the name of the head piglin, and we're gonna see a little bit more of her backstory later in the film. But her general ideology is that creativity, bad, all we're looking for is gold. We want to further, like the production of the piglins. They're kind of greedy in that sense, in that they're only looking for this one individual thing, and they're only looking for monetary value within the gold, right? This is kind of representative of capitalism, right? The piglins are only looking for this monetary gain, for this economic gain, while Steve represents childlike wonder, someone that's like, oh, I want to, you know, be creative and live in the real world, but with this creativity, with this thing, right? Now, what ends up happening, what's really cool Minecraft movie. Yeah, now he's talking to the piglins, whatever, blah, blah. They're like, oh, you're Steve, you have the orb. They take the orb, and what happens is they explain through a little bit of conversation, the orb that they have, if put on this one staff that Malgosha has, Malgosha the piglin, for any of you that just walked in, Malgosha the piglin, right? What ends up happening is it creates this kind of cloud over the overworld that would allow the piglins from the nether to go into the overworld. If they did so without the orb on the staff, then the problem would be that they, what do you call it? They would zombify, right? They would freeze up, they'd shrivel up, and they would essentially just die, right? And you can't be having that. So Malgosha's whole thing is that she wants to rule the overworld because she is against all creativity. And again, we'll get to her backstory a little bit later in the movie, right? So what ends up happening, we have Steve, you know, he's trapped. His dog is also trapped. Is the dog named Douglas? I think the dog's name is Douglas. Douglas, I'm gonna call him Douglas, right? So they're now trapped, they're stuck, whatever, blah, blah, blah. They end up almost able to escape, or at least the dog does, the wolf does, right? Now, Douglas, supposedly again, if Douglas is his name, he takes the orb, right? And he leaves, and he goes into the real world. And Steve, again, because he's from the real world, not from the Minecraft world, he goes, and he goes, hey, Douglas, can you go back to my home in the real world, here's my address, go over there, and then put it under my waterbed. Put the orb and the container under my waterbed. This is exposition for the rest of the film. This is how the orb gets into the hands of the future characters that we see later on in the film, right? So now, you know, Jack Black, he's narrating this entire thing. This is just a little bit of exposition, and he's going like, oh, this is a foolproof plan, this is gonna work, right? Now, he ends up doing a little joke, and he goes like, this is a terrible plan, you know? And it is essentially a terrible plan, because he's not hiding it in a place that's difficult for anyone to really find. He's just kind of going around and you know, just hoping that no one's gonna go into his storage and take something from under his waterbed, right? But the reality is, he doesn't own the house anymore. He's been in the Minecraft world for so long that someone else takes his belongings, he gets evicted, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Someone else ends up living in that area. Now, the problem that we end up hitting is that we're not focusing on Steve anymore, right? Now, we're going to be focusing on Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison. Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison, first shot of him, right, kind of a pan down from the title of Minecraft movie, down onto where he's driving on the road in his car, right? So he has his red convertible, right, or at least there's no roof, or maybe there's a roof, I can't remember. But he's going like blah, 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 right? And, can you fix the tape? Sorry, just fix the tape. Yeah. Here, if you need to, you can grab that.
I do have to go, but...
Oh, okay. So, anyway, and all these things are happening. It's like kind of tough. It's kind of like whatever, right? Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison, his backstory is that back in 1989, he was Gamer of the Year. He doesn't think about it that much, but sometimes he does, right? So, Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison, he's driving his thing. He owns a corner store, right, where he sells vintage video games. He has a little bit of an arcade going on. He sells a bunch of things. He like does a lot of whatever, blah, blah, blah. Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison, really interesting guy. So, he's kind of in the past, right? And the interesting thing about Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison is that he's a direct foil to another protagonist that we have in the movie, Henry. Henry is just a little kid. He's entering high school, but the thing with him is that he is orphaned, pretty much. His legal guardian is his sister, Natalie. Natalie, played by Emily Myers. Now, the two of them are driving on the same road that Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison is driving on. They don't know that they're driving on the same road yet, but that is for later for them to figure out that they know each other, right? So they're driving, and you hear a little bit of exposition going on with a couple of them, and Emma Myers and Natalie's her name. Natalie and Henry, they're talking, and they're like, hey, like, damn, this tape is not holding. Yeah, if you could put more tape on there.
Okay.
Or angle it down at least. So now, the tough thing, right? Their parents had died. Emma is the sole guardian of Henry, and Henry is trying to fit in and be normal in the school system, right? And that's tough for him, right? That's a really tough thing for him because he's not a normal kid, right? While they're talking, it's like, oh man, blah, blah, blah. In the morning, Natalie makes hash browns with a little bit of bacon, and calls it like a breakfast pizza, right? She makes this for him, and again, this has nothing to do with Minecraft, but she makes the breakfast pizza, and she goes like, hey, like, you should hand these out to the kids in your school. They don't know you yet. This would be a good introduction to like what a breakfast pizza is, whatever, blah, blah, blah. That doesn't end up happening. He takes it, right? And he's like, I guess so, but this is a little weird. I'm trying to fit in. I don't wanna do something that other people would find weird, you know? Because he's a creative guy. He likes to do creative things, but he's trying to mask that. He's trying to hide that because he doesn't want to seem like he's different than anyone else at the school, which is a really interesting point that we're gonna get to later, right? He, deep down, wants to revolutionize. He wants to create. He wants to be different. He wants to be cool, but he keeps himself from doing that, right? As opposed to Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison, the person that we saw in the red car, who is really just stuck in the past. He's very conservative, and not in the political way, but in the way that he keeps focusing and keeps centering on that idea of like, you know, this was good. I'm gonna say it like this. He's not a creative guy, right? He pretty much just does a lot of the same
I
things.
feel so
in his
honored
whole
to be
life,
actually
right?
in this video
now,
at this time.
The interesting thing now is that on his way to school, he sees the store, and he's also, you know, a creative, like video gaming kind of guy. So Henry, as he's biking to school, before he gets there, right,
If he's explaining the Minecraft movie, I'm gonna be so pissed off.
he sees
I still haven't
Garrett
seen it
the
yet.
Garbage Man Garrison. And Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison, he's running the store. He just got evicted, right? He was playing his video games, but again, evicted, right? He might not own the store. He doesn't own a lot of stuff anymore. This is really tough. This is a really tough time for him, right? So, you know, he's sitting behind the counter. He thinks he's a really cool guy, but deep down he knows that he's really sad and really alone, right?
Oh, that's so
Henry
sad.
goes on. Henry goes up. It's like, hey, like whatever, blah 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 blah. Like, what do you sell here? Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison's like, I can be your mentor. $50 an hour, and that's like a lot of money. That's a lot of money, especially for a kid like Henry who does not own a lot. Again, like, he doesn't have parents to give him an allowance or anything. So this is tough, right? Also, I forgot to mention, this all takes place in Idaho, right? Why Idaho? I'm not sure, but there are a couple Idaho-themed things in the town that kind of, I guess, make sense to the plot, right? So
To the plot.
now, Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison, $50. Henry's like, no, LMAO, and you know, they have their conversation. Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison's like, hey kid, I'm really cool. You know I'm really cool, right? And Henry, just as a child, thinks that, yeah, this guy is really cool. But,
No.
you know, Henry, he's like, I don't have money, I'm not doing this. Garrett the Garbage Man Garrison's like, all right, at least leave your, like breakfast pizza, you know? So he leaves the breakfast pizza with the tater tots and the bacon and blah, 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 right?
Why does he only
And
get
then,
the food?
and then, you know, he leaves. He's gone, whatever, right?
Good luck, buddy.
Now, a cool, interesting thing past that, he goes to school, whatever. We've already gotten pretty good introductions to those three characters. Oh, also, I totally forgot. When Natalie and Henry get to their new house, right, in Idaho, again, just in the neighborhood in Idaho, right, we meet a new character. Her name is Dawn. Dawn is someone that works at the company that Natalie has been hired by.
On the video.
You know, she has like 15 different
Oh, yeah,
hustles.
this background noise,
She calls them
yeah.
hustles. They're jobs, right? Just for anyone that doesn't know the direct lingo and of what the word hustle means, right? But you know, she's got these jobs. She also has a car with a bunch of animals on it. She transports zoo animals. That's one of her 15, right? There's a lot of cool, interesting things that go on. A lot of cool, interesting things that are happening, right? And now I guess you could say like that whole situation, like her arc is that she's starting out and she's really busy. She really doesn't know what she's doing with her life because she doesn't like having 15 hustles. You know, she says that. She's like, but we gotta make a living somehow, and that's true. You know, and she tries, and she really does, and she makes a living, and she works really hard, and you know, she's going back and forth between a lot of things. Now, okay, cut back. Henry's now at school. He's going to this new school in Idaho. He doesn't really know a lot of people. His first class is with a teacher who is both the art teacher and the physical education teacher. Right now, this teacher, he says that his life sucks, and this is kind of alluding to the idea that like when you're an adult and when you lose creativity and when you stop following the things that you love doing, right? Just as a lot of people do, right? That's a central theme in this film, like growing up and not being able to be creative, right? Your life will suck. And this teacher is kind of a foil to what Henry might be if he were to grow up and lose his creativity, right? So they're like, still life, we're gonna do a drawing. He puts a photo of he puts an actual banana and an actual orange on a little stand, and he's like, paint this still life, right? Everyone's doing their little drawings, everyone's doing their paintings, everyone's doing their doodles, right? Henry, he's doing his doodles, he draws the banana, then he puts a jetpack on the banana, right? He puts a jetpack on it, and everyone in the school is like, or well, at least two bullies that are sitting next to him are like, that's not a still life. That's fucking stupid. And then the teacher goes by, it's like, that's not a still life. That's a jetpack, dumbass. They don't say dumbass. It's a PG movie. They're not allowed to say that. But things keep going. Whatever. Blah 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 blah. He's like, but I'm just drawing, And they're like, yeah, well that jetpack. That can't be a still life because there's no way that jetpack works in real life. And Henry goes, no, that jetpack totally works. So what ends up happening is they grab a skeleton from the science department, they grab a bunch of materials, again from the science department I assume, and they go out into the quad outside on the grass on the field, and Henry, he creates a jetpack, ties it to the skeleton, and then he's like, all right everybody, everyone in this class, including my teacher, we're all going to see the jetpack go up, right? No, I'm going down. Now, the trouble is, what's going on here, the two bullies, they cut the wires, or single red wire behind the jetpack, right? And they're like, oh, we're gonna get him now. Henry launches his jetpack, and then it goes flying. It's going really well, surprisingly. It's flying up in the air, and then it kind of turns and hits a giant statue of a potato that is off into the distance of the town, right? And now that's really funny because the town, the company that kind of runs the town is this potato chip company that Natalie is running, right? Natalie's running the potato chip company. She's a social media manager for them. The company only has 750 followers at this point in time, but she's trying to get more. She's trying to be their head of marketing, right? So she's talking about everything. She's doing everything, blah, 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 blah. And what ends up happening is that while she's at work, on her first day, she's giving a lecture, she's giving a speech. The skeleton that's on the jetpack hits the potato. Hello everybody, welcome back to Anything Can Be a Podcast with Taylor Cartago. My name is Taylor Cartago, and anything can be a podcast. Today we are in the Fordham University at Lincoln Center, McKeon housing elevator. I'm wearing a suit, and I'm going to explain all of Hamilton to you. I'm going to explain all of Hamilton. So, it starts off, right, and Alexander Hamilton, okay, before Hamilton was like put on Broadway and everything, Alexander Hamilton was not that well known of a name. People were always just kind of like, oh, Alexander Hamilton, isn't he on like the $5 bill or something? Is he on the $5? I don't know which bill he's on. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not the biggest Hamilton fan, but Alexander Hamilton, he was like not that popular of a guy. And all of a sudden, it's like, oh man, like that's crazy. Alexander Hamilton, he pops into the cultural zeitgeist, right? Now, the interesting thing about this is that it all happens kind of overnight. Lin-Manuel Miranda, he's just doing his thing. He's writing. He just came off In the Heights. It's like a whole thing. He's not the most popular, but he's getting some traction, and he creates this musical, and it's a pretty solid musical. It's a pretty good time, right? And the whole thing starts out just context wise again. The whole thing starts out, and he plays Alexander Hamilton. Lin-Manuel Miranda plays Alexander Hamilton, right? So he's the guy that is doing all the things because he's the one that ultimately knew the most about the show, right? Originally he wanted to cast someone else as Alexander Hamilton. Not a lot of people know this. He wanted someone else to play Alexander Hamilton, but there's so many line changes and just so much shit happening. He was like, well, I guess someone else, no one else can play him, so he played Alexander Hamilton, right? So the show starts out, and you'd think it starts out with the guy Alexander, right? But no. What ends up happening is they do the little orchestral that's a little motif that's going to play on throughout the rest of the show, right? They do that, and the first guy that pops up is actually Aaron Burr. Aaron Burr, he's kind of our narrator for this show. He's the guy that's kind of directing what's going on is kind of from his point of view, and we'll get to why that is later. But Aaron Burr, he's starting the thing. He's like, how does a bastard, he's describing Alexander Hamilton. He's like, oh, who is this guy, right? It cuts to another guy, he's like, oh, well, here's some things about him, here's some things that happened to him, here's some things that happened to him. And this entire, like, first bit of the show, you're like, who is Alexander Hamilton? That's the whole point of the song. The name is Alexander Hamilton, right? So, Alexander, right? Supposedly he's an immigrant. I forget from where, but he essentially Alexander Hamilton, like he comes in on ship, right? He comes in on ship. You can come in. It's all good. So he comes in on this ship, and then they're like, "What's your name, man?" He's like, "Alexander Hamilton." Now, when the show first started, I believe that like the whole like him going like Alexander Hamilton, like that wasn't really like that big of a moment, you know? Like it was like kind of decent, like whatever, blah blah blah. But then like as the show gained more traction, like as more people started to watch it, and more people started to like kind of get introduced to the concept of like the Hamilton musical, like people started like clapping during that part because it's like, oh, you know, like that's the guy that plays Hamilton, that's the titular character, Hamilton, right? So during that part, sometimes people will be clapping. It's customary to do so. But they go like Alexander, and then you start clapping. Sometimes it's a standing ovation, depends on the day. You know, there's Alexander Hamilton, you know, and there's a million things he hasn't done. Okay, at this point in time, like he is just a child, right? And the entire intro is kind of like foreshadowing what the rest of the show is about, right? So the first half of that intro is them going like, okay, well here's Alexander Hamilton, like here's how his parents were, here's how his family life was before he moved to America, like here's all these things, right? And then he kind of introduces this like post, like him immigrating to America lifestyle, right? So it's like he moved with his cousin, and then like his cousin died, and then like another person was here, like his mother is dead too. Like he doesn't have a lot of people in his life, right? Alexander Hamilton was coming from a place like in his lifetime where like a lot of things are not going well for him, right? So it's like a whole like switch in his mind, like, oh man, like what do we do? Like this is like the inciting incident for the rest of the show, right? And then we kind of get into this like future foreshadowing thing where like, you know, they talk about his interests and they talk about like what he's best at. They're like, oh, you know what, he's good at reading, he reads a lot, he writes a lot. Like these are things that are going to be really important later on in the show, right? Really great that we're mentioning it here. And then you also kind of get like a backstory for like who his future wife will be, who like his like I don't know, like the future people in his life are going to be, like who he's going to fight the Revolutionary War with, who he's going to have an affair with. Like all these different people are all going to be like kind of in that title sequence, right? So you have all of them. At this point in time, you don't really know who any of them are. They're all wearing like pretty generic clothing, like nothing to really separate any of them because they're all like very they're not like as distinct in your head yet, right? So it's like a whole thing. And Alexander Hamilton, right? He's just walking around. He doesn't recognize that people are narrating over this entire part of his life, and it's a whole thing for him, right? But then you get to the part that's like, we fought with him. It's like some of the guys that fought with him. It's like we trusted him. It's like some of the guys that trusted him. I don't fucking know. We thought he was a really, really cool guy, right? It's like a bunch of people that thought he was cool. And me, I loved him. And me, I loved him. There's like multiple women on stage. That's a game changer, right? Because you thought like Alexander Hamilton only had one wife. Oh boy, but we're not gonna get there yet. Right? So then we get to like the next song. In Hamilton, there's no dialogue really. All of it's kind of told through the rap and the poetry that Lin-Manuel Miranda has created. But essentially, he's like walking around like the little town square of, I think, New York, right? And he runs into this guy, Aaron Burr. He was the guy that started the intro, like in the first part, right? So Aaron Burr, like he starts the thing, and now he's running into him as like an actual character in the show. He has no previous recollection of what he was doing in the narration, right? And he's like, oh my God, it's Aaron Burr. And Aaron Burr's like, how the fuck do you know me? And he's like, oh, Aaron Burr, like I've been studying up, I've been reading up, like I know so much about you, Aaron Burr, because like there's, you know, just like so much dialogue. There's like a huge dialogue going on between like Aaron Burr and all the things he's doing and all the accomplishments that he has, just, you know, like pre-Revolutionary War. And it's like, oh, you know what, like you went to the school, like I went through the school, whatever. Like they have a lot of connections. We find out that Aaron Burr was also an orphan. Aaron Burr's an orphan, Hamilton's also an orphan. They bond over these things. They're like, oh my gosh, like, where have you been all my life, right? They become really good buds. They become friends really fast, right? So, Aaron Burr, he's running into the quad. He's like, oh, like, what happened? Lin-Manuel Miranda actually reveals that he got into a fight. Sorry, Alexander Hamilton. He reveals he got into a fight because of something that happened Revolutionary War-wise. Like, he punched a guy, and this is a person that Aaron Burr knows decently well, right? But Aaron Burr is like, oh, you know what? Like, that's okay. Like, that's fine. Like, you did it for your moral values. Like, you have a strong moral compass and a strong moral code, at least at this point in time. We're going to get to that. Alexander Hamilton, like, he gets, like, some things happen in his life where his moral code is kind of iffy. But at this point in time, like, you know, he's doing pretty well for himself, right? He's only 19. But his mind is older. So anyway, Alexander Hamilton, now he's like, and I live inside doing his thing, all right? He is introduced to Aaron Burr's friends, other people that are in this pre-Revolutionary War type thing, right? So you got John Adams, right? He's an alcoholic. I think he cheats on his wife at some point before the show starts. And then he just drinking Sam Adams. That's a pub in Boston, if you've ever been. I think that's Revolutionary War. John Lawrence. John Lawrence is the guy. John Lawrence is the name of the guy. I got it really confused. John Lawrence is the guy. Then you are introduced to this guy, and also another immigrant, right? He's another immigrant, Marquis de Lafayette. He is a French man, and he, he's joined the revolution because the French people around this time are also going through their own revolution, and a lot of the revolutionary ideals and things that these people are kind of creating and justifying in their heads. It's like a whole thing, right? So Marquis de Lafayette for short, he is now a part of this Revolutionary War type thing. I gotta think about who the next guy is. Hercules Mulligan. Hercules Mulligan, he's just another one of those guys. There's not really much to say. Hercules Mulligan. Honestly, the part that he does is just kind of like a fun little rhyme scheme. It doesn't really tell me that much about him as an individual or as another person. But he's another person that's kind of like invested in this Revolutionary War thing, just like the other guys are in this circle. This entire time, all the music is cut out, right? And it's just kind of them going like doing a little beatbox and like hanging out on the table and everything. It's a whole thing, right? But essentially, now they've all introduced themselves, they're all at the table, they're like, oh, Aaron Burr, like it was a verse, right? So Aaron Burr, he goes up and they're all like, oh, look at this guy, because, he's like the big man. Aaron Burr is like the guy, he's like the head of their group. Every group has like a head, and Aaron Burr is like that one, right? So Aaron Burr, he introduced himself, and he is dropping like a little bit of like not necessarily like exposition as to who he is, because we already have a little exposition as to who he is, but he's giving advice to a younger 19-year-old Alexander Hamilton, right? And he goes like, hey, Alexander, like, you want to hear something? And this is some really important information that we're gonna hear about a lot like throughout the course of the show, right? Talk less, smile more, right? Talk less is a motif that kind of happens throughout the course of the entire Hamilton show. God. And now what happens is that Alexander Hamilton is a guy that does talk a lot. Like, that's kind of his whole thing. The whole premise of the show is that Alexander Hamilton is talking a lot, right? It's like a fucking 3-hour long show. And part of his arc now being started around this point in time is that he really he does not know how to keep his fucking mouth shut, right? So Alexander Hamilton, he's starting at this point of he's young, doesn't really know how to control his actions. He punched that guy, the bursar, right? It's a really tough deal for him, and now he also we're introduced to the concept he doesn't know how to keep his mouth shut, and part of that is an anxiety thing, right? We see a little moment of his anxiety, and this kind of thing happens in a rule of threes kind of thing, where a couple times in the show you'll see Alexander Hamilton, and he's doing this thing, and action in the show to staring directly at the audience. And
so what's up? Do you or do you not like to year-old girls. You're like several years older than her, bro. This isn't normal.
Yeah, I swear, bro. Like, come on.
In today's video,
Your
I'm
name
going
is
to be
Carve
showing you one of
Past,
the most
like that.
degenerate predators that
That's
I've
what you
ever
mean,
seen
so.
on Roblox. And this is the story of how he ended up being caught by me. Carve Past, a 21-year-old man, a known figure in the The Hood and Dollhouse roleplay community, had a significant following on TikTok before being banned for predatory activities. He used his fame to reach a younger audience and prey upon them without being caught for several months. He was caught messaging and calling a 15-year-old girl and saying what can only be described as some of the most disgusting things that I've ever read from a predator. Not only was he caught in the act, but we managed to get him in a private server where he thought he was going to meet a 15-year-old girl, but was confronted by my entire predator catching
Bro, what do you mean
team.
they
Before we
caught you,
get to
bro?
that,
I've
I'm going
never
to
joked or
explain
done
the
anything
entire
like this.
story
Like,
of Carve
stop.
and how we got here, conduct an anonymous interview of some of the victims, and bring to light one of the worst predators in Dollhouse roleplay. Carve Past.
Bro, seeing the words and just like his goofy face, like so, I'm like,
Just a warning before we start today's
Carve
video, a
Past.
lot of the topics that I'm going to be discussing are very disturbing and disgusting, so if you're not ready for that, you've been warned. Carve Past was known for messaging his friends and fans in order to get images and things he desired from them. He would then use the information that they gave him in order to persuade them to not speak about what he's doing. For example, if a girl sent him inappropriate photos, he would use that against her so that she wouldn't talk about what's going on between them. I'm going to show you guys a sequence of DMs from Carve Past and let you guys decide what you think about them. Here are some DMs that he shared with others, saying how he wants to do really disgusting things to them and saying how he's, quote, all hers, and a lot more disgusting things that went on through this conversation. When questioned about this information, Carve Past would deny having any knowledge that girl was, saying that he eats her thinking that she was 18, which is a very common excuse from Carve Past. Sometimes he would send messages about what he really wants and his real tendency and then delete them right away. For example, how he's saying here he wants to but what he doesn't know is that I can log messages and see what he says before and after he deletes them. He would say things how he wants to touch a special area, which is really disturbing because as a 21-year-old man, don't you think you're a little too old to be saying that? What I really want to focus on today is Carve Past's Discord server, which is full of people who know his actions and support them. And he would have his fans unknowingly join this server without them knowing what kind of people are actually in them. This server will be full of predator supporters and creeps from Dollhouse and The Hood. And having his younger audience join these kinds of servers is really disturbing because these people have easy access to his fans. He would send messages asking if people want to send him whimpering audios or if he wants him to send them whimpering audio, knowing that his server is full of his fans, which one of the girls that he DM'd the whimpering audios, who we will call Lonnie for this video, when questioned if he sent audios to her, he says yes. Keep in mind that Lonnie is only when he was told that it is considered grooming and that it is weird for a 22-year-old to be sending a whimpering audio. He said that he asked her if it was okay, and since she said it was okay, it was fine for what he did to happen, and he said that she wanted it, so it wasn't a bad thing, which probably has to be the stupidest things I've ever read. Carve, you absolute buffoon. Just because she said it's okay doesn't mean it's okay for you to do it, and I'm sure you know that's the case. The audacity to say something like this is just beyond me, bro. Like, how could you say this and then just have a straight face after? He would also send messages to specific girls asking them for favors. One of the girls he would frequently say things to, we're gonna call her Kaylee, he had a deep obsession with. He would constantly ask her to DM him, and she would respond excitedly. I mean, who wouldn't want to talk to their favorite TikToker, right? He would say things in chat about what they did together, and I can't really say it because I would get banned. I don't have DMs of their interactions and whatnot, but I'm sure you guys can pretty much assume what went down. But what we do have is him on Roblox saying, so when are you gonna let me hit? To stop looking at him or he will choke you. Carve Past is a known disgusting age player as well, where he has actively admitted to enjoying age playing with several people. He's known for joining Dollhouse and actively looking for people to age play with, or inviting his fans to go play with him. He would DM people asking them to age. Carve Past is a disgusting human being. I was up late last night thinking about how I can expose this guy. So we managed to come up with a plan where we try and make him think that he's going to meet up with a girl, but in reality he's gonna come up and see us and it's gonna be me and my predator catching team. Stand like in front of the door, Owen. Go stand in front of the door.
Why are
Okay.
you standing next to me?
We're just keeping watch, bro. Who knows? You could just jump out of nowhere and start my like, we don't want you to go ahead and do that, do we? All right, so we just want to have a discussion. Like, all of us gathered here because we just want to talk to you about some of the things that have come up in my DMs recently. I mean, I think it's pretty obvious that you're an age player. Is that correct? You like pretending you're ERPing and role playing with girls, right?
Yes, of course, dude.
Oh, you're proud of that? You like pretending that you're playing with girls? Is that something you're into?
Yeah. How'd you know?
Maybe because you like said it multiple times and you've been caught doing it.
That was more out sarcasm, but yeah.
Oh, I get it. Okay, so you were just joking. It's just the one big joke. It was just all like supposed to be funny, right?
No, that part was a joke. Not right now.
How about you take a seat on the couch, huh? How about you sit down now that we're here? Yeah, you can go ahead.
What am I
sit
gonna
down.
do? Get gay? What's happening?
I mean, if we were a bunch of girls, you might like that, but unfortunately, we're all grown men, so yeah, sorry about that. Okay.
Grown man makes it even better. I can't lie.
Okay. You said you were talking to who
Dude, like,
yesterday?
he's just a troll.
What's her
like,
name?
What? I
What's it like
can't.
with her?
It's,
Yeah, me and her are friends again.
You guys are friends?
Well, I think so. I don't know.
I'm gonna read some of your messages, by the way. Is that cool?
Yeah.
Okay, here's some DMs that you sent to a girl who's a just be good at making me horny. I dated a thinking she was 19. I hate when people lie. So is this basically you just saying that you dated a girl?
I feel like I could be justified because they lied about their age.
Okay, so when let's say you find out about their age, right? You're gonna keep talking to them or you're gonna block them? What are you doing?
I mean, what do you think happened? We stopped talking.
Okay, so you're not into got it. There's literally a screenshot of you saying I'm a what's up with that?
I was trolling around with people because there was a rumor and stuff going around, so I was trolling around.
Okay, yeah. The age player makes jokes about being a right?
Of course, of course.
Here's you replying to a good opening your mouth for me, mommy. That's kind of weird, don't you think? I mean, you said you had siblings, right? What if some old creepy guy, like 22-year-old guy like yourself, was going up to girls and saying that? Kind of weird.
I kept saying
he probably does that to his siblings.
Oh, you were freaking out because you found out they were. Here's a screenshot of you saying, I had play with her on VC before. This is a 16-year-old girl turning. What's up with that?
Honestly, I can't really justify that, dude. Age of consent. That's all I can say.
Age of consent doesn't like go with online, bro.
She
like
was,
that's weird.
She was bro.
IRL is age of consent, bro.
You were having with a year-old girl. Okay, well, would you do it again? Is what I'm asking.
Strictly not. Probably not. I'll go with that. They turning 18, probably.
So you age play, right? You're an age player?
Of course. Take pride in it.
What's like the ages you age play with?
I mean, it really goes with whatever age they say, for real.
So let's take, for instance, I'm a old girl. Would you age play with somebody?
Yeah, that's too low. That's too low. You gotta be above.
Yeah, you're lying. Is there not proof? Hold on, let me find it.
That was before I put those barriers in place.
All right, so yeah, you age play with under before you put barriers.
Sometimes things happen that make you put barriers.
Either way, that's still weird, bro.
It might be weird. I don't really care.
Here's you sending in a chat full of adults, all kinds of people. Whoever wants a audio, DM me, guys. So you send audios of you to people, and is that just what you do?
Yeah.
Hey, fun fact, those are not his audios. He sends other people's audios.
So you send random people's sound to girls?
I mean, I want to hear it live right now.
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
I want to hear this.
I'm good. I'm good.
All right, just hit me up if you need them. Next, come on. I don't got all day, bro. We gotta speed this up.
Shut the fuck up. All right, here's another screenshot.
Bro.
Oh wait, here's a deleted message on Vencore that you sent. Because I'm tired. Y'all have fun. I'm gonna go touch some year-old. You said no. I'm trying to this year-old. Man, this is bad, bro. So let's just get it out the way. You like girls, right? Just say it. Say you do.
I wouldn't say I do.
You don't, because you're here saying that you do. It's just confusing, bro. Like, you know, you're saying you do and you're saying you're not. So what's up? Do you or do you not like to year old girls? You're like several years older than her, bro. This isn't normal.
She asked for it, bro. Like, come on.
She asked for it?
21.
Is your reason is that she asked for it?
Yes, bro.
So you're a pedophile.
No, bro. Like, what?
That's a pedophile. You're a pedophile. You're a pedophile. That's what a pedophile is, bro. You're a pedophile. The sad part is if your siblings actually do watch me, bro, like they're gonna see this shit and I'm just gonna feel so bad for them, like, cause this is just pathetic.
Hey, things happen in life, dude. They still my siblings at the end of the day.
Wait, is he a checkmark? Or wait, was he a checkmark? He was a checkmark? You have a massive fan base full of kids on the hood and Dollhouse, bro, and you've been doing this shit, bro. You've been talking to little kids and you have a whole fan base.
Bro, you have a reputation, bro, and you're just letting people down.
Bro, your whole entire community is gonna like see this shit, bro.
They seen this like 2 years ago when it first happened.
I just have a question and then we're good. Do you regret anything, like, at all? Like, do you go?
No, you're not supposed to live life with regrets. Come on, bro.
Okay, so you don't care. You're cool with everything that's happened.
I'm coolin', honestly, bro. Things happen in life.
Yeah, you're weirdo, bro. You're sick.
That turns me on.
Yeah, okay. The hood, Roblox, you seeing this shit, bro? This is the type of people that be on your game, bro. I'm just saying. I'm gonna make sure you get banned.
I'm not the first, bro.
I know, but but is that a reason to keep doing it? I don't understand why you using that logic like it's supposed to be a good thing.
I'm using it as a good thing. I'm just saying I'm not the first. They been had
So because people have done it before, it's cool for you to do it now? Is that what you're trying to say?
Of course.
I think we're done.
So there is a story where Batman
Doomed. Truly doomed. I think I was just gonna continue like what? Nothing happened from that. GG.
So we all know what Discord is. It's the platform that has been out somewhat since 2015, and since has dominated the market, leaving old bastions like Skype, which recently decided it was ceasing operations, but even though prior to that people barely used it, it still decided to install itself on every version of Windows.
The fuck? Skype? I don't even have Skype. Hold on, this is really weird. Hello?
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big herd throbbing.
I guess the Linux distros and Mac users got us with that one. Also, let's not forget TeamSpeak, something you spam cells probably wouldn't remember. It was everybody's old reliable and served for many years, obviously until Discord came along, but actually finally updated its user interface quite recently. It does look a tiny bit like Discord though, just a few years too late, buddy. But one thing I do love about TeamSpeak is the fact the unpaid intern that runs their Twitter account is constantly throwing their shit like a chimpanzee at Discord. I actually respect it quite a lot. And for the love of God, if any of you are communicating with your friends through Microsoft Teams, you have problems. Like, you probably hate yourself to the point where sounding with a fishing hook doesn't sound that bad. Your life is probably a living hell. Like, just the sound of somebody calling you on Microsoft Teams is enough to reignite past trauma of online learning and weekly manager meetings. I really hate Microsoft Teams, just so you know. But like many, when Discord released, it was like Daddy had come home. But instead of Usher, it was
Everybody in the portal! My brothers!
What's going on, people? And today I took a look at Subterra from the request of one of my Discord DMs who told me up front that it probably wasn't going to be my cup of tea. And yeah, they were not wrong at all. Before I talk about the negative stuff, which will be very easy because you'll probably be able to guess everything that I'm going to say long before I even say it, first we need to talk about the positive stuff. What's good about this game? And in fairness, there's actually a decent amount of stuff to say here. I think the most important thing to say is that this game looks incredible. From a visual standpoint, it's clear a lot of work went into making the game look good. And that's not necessarily that difficult when it comes to just putting in dark areas and having good lighting. But at the end of the day, whether it's difficult or not doesn't really matter. What really matters is what the end product looks like. And in this case, I think Subterra looks incredible. The voxel art style definitely works to its own benefit, saving them a whole bunch of time, and the lighting, as I mentioned, is fantastic. It has this sort of chill yet almost foreboding atmosphere throughout playing the game that I think really strikes well for a mining atmosphere. I'm honestly a very big fan of it. Now, the other thing, and probably the most obvious thing that you've long since noticed at this point, is that this game is very unique in the way that its camera and gameplay functions on the Roblox platform. If you've played Roblox before, which, who am I kidding, all of you have, you'll know that generally speaking, Roblox is played from the third-person perspective, and you can adjust your camera and move it around accordingly. But in Subterra, that's not at all how it works, and the amount of effort that has to go into completely changing the fundamentals of the way that you control a game is something that can't be understated. In Subterra, you're basically playing on a 2D plane, but it's not actually a 2D plane, it's more of a 2.5D plane, as your camera is generally always going to be on the same outwards 2D angle, but your character can still move around in 3D space. This ends up being super interesting because the contrast between the upper level town area of the game and the actual mines themselves is very different. As when you're in the town, you can move around in 3D space, as I mentioned, with your character, and go to talk to a whole bunch of different people, do a bunch of different stuff, things that I'll get to, but once you enter the mines themselves, that 2D plane becomes much more of a true 2D plane, with you, along with any sort of hazards or enemies, always going to be on that plane and not having to worry about the 3D space. It makes moving around this environment a lot more simple when it comes to avoiding pitfalls or placing blocks, and overall I just think that this works really well for a gameplay loop, and if the game had been, well, anything other than what it is right now, I'd probably be a lot more impressed and have a lot more fun with it, but I'm getting ahead of myself. As for systems in the game, there's plenty going on here, whether it be an entire perk system that you can use in order to upgrade your character, directly upgrade your pickaxe with things that you find in the mine, upgrade your inventory space, as well as an entire crafting system of which you can find recipes randomly throughout the world and then use them to craft different items that might help you down in the mines. They also have some fantastic systems to save your time, which is unfortunate considering some of the things that waste your time, which I'll be getting to. But when I'm talking about positives, the fact that you can go to this little portal area and use it to teleport down to certain areas of the mine that you've already been, that's really, really helpful. It's because as it stands right now, Subterra exists on a singular map, and so that means that each individual biome is just deeper and deeper down. And the way that the game works in order to make sure that you don't just mine out the entire thing is that every couple of hours there's a mine collapse, and when that happens, the mine effectively resets. And so if that happens and you're somewhere very deep, you can just go back to the portal, teleport down to where you were, or at least a general area of where you were, and get right back to it. And then if you want to get back up, there's a button to teleport all the way back up to the top rather than having to climb, which is really appreciated. I could have seen lesser games making you have to climb all the way back out of the mine and wasting a shitload of your time with an incredibly obnoxious inventory system that would make you have to constantly go up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. It would have been miserable, and they didn't do that here, and I'm really, really glad for that. Now, finally, the last thing that I want to mention is the tutorial for the game, which does exactly what I think it needed to do. Unless it did such a bad job that I'm going to miss several incredibly important things that people are going to incessantly complain about in the comments, which I quite honestly find pretty unlikely, the tutorial does a really good job of explaining the game and what you're doing. Now, a lot of that stems from what you're doing basically being a whole lot of nothing. And so now, yeah, we gotta get to this. Okay, so I just gotta say it, Subterra is incredibly boring. This game is basically B-game with extra steps, or maybe it is just B-game with the same amount of steps. Because good Lord, this stuff is going to put me to sleep. This is like the picturesque, perfect example of one of those incremental games that I can't stand. So you're gonna wanna go into the mines and find materials so that way you can upgrade your pickaxe, so that way you can go into the mine and mine other materials. If you find other materials that you can't mine with the current stuff, then you need to grind some more until you can. And that's the whole game. That's it. You did it. Like, oh my god, you have got to be kidding me. These kinds of gameplay loops just baffle me every time I see them, because surely there was something interesting that you could have done here. But I guess not. It really is just go into mine, hit rocks, come back up, upgrade pickaxe. Go into mine, hit rocks, come back up, upgrade pickaxe, and you just do that over and over and over and over and over again. And listen, I've been doing this long enough that I already know there are people leaving comments and they're like, well, Eclipse, isn't this the same progression as like any other game? In another game, you might be fighting enemies and then you fight the enemies so that way you can level up to fight harder enemies, right? So that's the same thing, right? Well, no, obviously not. You're an idiot if you're saying that, but I already know idiots are gonna leave that comment. There's a very stark contrast between fighting enemies that actually fight back and have varying boss battles of different levels of interaction and literally clicking on rocks. The interactivity between fighting something and clicking on a rock is astronomically different. And regardless, I've already explained why, yes, you're correct. That kind of gameplay loop, if done poorly, sucks. Say hi to Blox Fruit for me, will ya? Now, I know some of you might be saying, But Eclipse, there are enemies in the caves that you might... No, there aren't. No, there are not enemies, because the way that the enemy AI is programmed, which admittedly is probably pretty difficult to try to make the AI even remotely competent, considering the environment that you're playing in, the AIs pose zero threat whatsoever. All of the enemies, they might as well not even be there. I don't know why they bothered to include them. I guess to make you just fooled into thinking that there's a threat there, so maybe you'll buy a sword. I never even bought a sword, because why would I bother? The enemies served no threat. Anytime I saw one, I could just lead it off a cliff and then never see it again. Speaking of cliffs, now we can talk about how unimportant your surroundings are, and how I went from feeling kind of at threat to, oh, I don't give a shit, very, very quickly. And that comes from the fact that I know in a lot of games I'm usually against fall damage, but this game is absolutely not one of those. There is no reason why this game didn't have fall damage. None. You would think that if you dug straight down and fell like 100 feet and then landed on the ground, maybe you would break your legs? Die immediately, perhaps? No, in this game, nothing happens. Now, if you break a rock that has a stalactite on it, and then you land on the ground, and that lands on you, then you die instantly. But if you just jump off a cliff, you'll be absolutely fine. Now, I understand fall damage could have been a scary thing to implement, considering that seemingly the way that you start the game is that you get into the mines by using a ladder, and if the ladder janked out and you fell all the way down, you'd die, and if you had to constantly go up and down manually through the ladders, I can see how fall damage could be an issue. But with the teleporter, that just isn't the case. You can teleport directly into the mine into a safe spot, so you don't need to use the ladders. So the risk of dying on the ladders doesn't exist because you don't even use them. So basically, you can just turn your brain off, mindlessly go down at any given point, and there's no threat to you whatsoever. Fantastic. And just for the record, if you're going to come in and tell me that at the 5-hour mark it suddenly gets more difficult, I'm going to dismiss your opinion completely, because that's the most stupid thing you could possibly tell me. I played for roughly an hour and a half, and I was bored out of my mind by that point. If the game hasn't hooked me and I'm bored out of my mind at an hour and a half, the game has already failed. And if it gets better at the 5-hour mark, then the 5-hour mark shouldn't have been the 5-hour mark. It should have been the hour and a half mark. It's not rocket science. Now, the other thing that I want to talk about is wasting your time, because at times this game feels like a mobile game, probably because it was almost certainly designed to be a mobile game, but hey, I could be wrong. It has some of those pointless asinine features that mobile games have, where things take a specific amount of time in order to accomplish just to make you sit around and wait. But I think the hilarious thing here is that unlike in mobile games where it takes absolutely forever, these only take like a minute or two. So it just proves to frustrate you, but not make you close out of the game. I don't really understand what the purpose here was. If I go to smelt 100 items and it's going to take 100 seconds, 100 seconds isn't all that long. 99% of players are not going to pay for a microtransaction to make this stuff instant, but maybe 1% will. So the minor inconvenience is just there to try to extort the 1% of people who are stupid enough to pay for this? I don't know, but it feels like shit from a gameplay perspective. Crafting was much the same, where you have to go to this altar, and when you get there, you place things on these pedestals in order to craft things. In my case, I wanted to craft a bunch of stone blocks so that way I would have things to place down and build myself some platforms. But trying to build these stone blocks, initially I thought that I had to place them into each altar one by one. Turns out you don't actually have to do that. You can place multiple on each altar, but it caps out at 16, and any more than that and it doesn't work. So you can only craft a couple blocks at a time, and if you go over the 16 count, you have to cancel the craft, or you'll just be mindlessly putting things in and it will never go anywhere. Why this isn't unlimited, why you can't just choose how many things you want to craft, I have no idea, but it seems like this entire system was just made to waste your time, and that sucks. All of this could have been so much simpler with a menu with the recipes that you have, and just clicking the craft button for the amount you want. You know, kind of like the smelting system that's already in the game. It would also then circumvent the wiki issue that I'm sure currently stands, which is where you can just look up recipes for stuff even if you don't have them. If it was all in a menu, you would actually have to get the recipe to make the item. And so then you would alleviate the massive advantage that someone who goes on Google gets over someone who's just playing the game like a normal person. But no, that's not how it works, because screw you, I guess, I don't know. And really, that's basically it. There isn't much for me to say here because, well, I didn't do a whole lot, now did I? Go underground, break rocks, come back up, upgrade pickaxe is literally the whole thing. So if you like go underground, break rocks with pickaxe, go back up and upgrade said pickaxe, then you can give this game a shot. I'll have it in a link in the description of this video. But for the rest of us, yeah, gonna have to pass on this one. It's a little technically impressive, and I wish that they had tried to do more than just Break Rock Simulator, and maybe they will, but in its current state, nah. With that, I am done here. So if you enjoyed the video, you can leave a like and subscribe. If you didn't, don't. And with all that being said, have a wonderful day or night wherever you are, and I'll see you guys next time.
Welcome back to yo, what's going on, guys? Welcome back to another video. And in today's video, I was just chilling in a normal server, and basically Soul and Gwen started loading in. So I was like,
This
I'm
guy
probably
loves his
cooked.
check mark. So you can put down the check mark. Oh my god, man, put down the check mark. Put down the check mark, please. Put down the check mark, please. If you're on, wait, this game heat.
Right, because I was already fighting people in the server, and these two idiots started spawning in, and I was like, here we go. So basically, you know, I confronted them, and I killed them a bunch, and I spoke to them. So yeah, if you guys enjoyed this video, please make sure to like and subscribe, and yeah, let's jump into it. Okay, oh my god, guys, oh my god, okay, Soul and Gwen are in my game.
Back on Deepwoken. And I'm busy. I've seen something to watch. Actually, nothing to watch.
Can you beat Dark Ages in PvZ?
I will win.
A couple of days ago, From Software revealed The Duskbloods, which is coming exclusively to the Nintendo Switch 2 sometime in 2026. And while it shares Bloodborne's aesthetic, it's not a single-player experience. No, you wouldn't know it from the trailer, but it's actually a PvPvE game, meaning you'll not only be fighting against environmental enemies, but also 7 other players as well. Just today, a new interview dropped, and it's revealed a ton of new details about the game. So here's what I've learned from this trailer and the interview with director Hidetaka Miyazaki as well. Let's begin with the setting. So, according to Miyazaki, The game's setting is not locked to a specific location or time period. There are classic maps with Gothic or Victorian atmospheres, yes, but also maps with a late modern feel, featuring elements like trains, as was briefly seen in the trailer. Our characters are a part of the Bloodsworn, a clan with superhuman abilities that have been gained through the power of special blood. Akin to vampires in a general sense, but with more of a romantic focus on their actual bloodline, their accumulated history, their inherited power, their fate, and what it means to surpass humanity. To some characters, apparently surpassing humanity means strapping a jetpack onto your back and zooming off into the sunset. To other characters, it's being able to ride a headless horse or jump over an entire city. You'll notice all of these player abilities seem to enable their traversal of the map, which are abilities that I'd wager will be really important in a game like this, where 8 of you are going to be fighting inside of what looks like a very large, intricate world. Some other character abilities we've seen are more combat-based, and they seem to match the aesthetics of the characters using them as well. That's important, I think. This young boy, for example, can levitate, and he has psychic abilities that allow him to lift nearby foes and slam them into the ground. And that matches his aesthetic. John Duskblood over here wields a saber and an assault rifle, and he looks pretty damn elegant while he's floating and firing through the air. My point is that clearly all of these are preset characters that one can choose to play, and indeed Miyazaki confirms and expands on this point, pointing out that there are well over 10 named characters that you can choose from to play. He then elaborates, stating that while these are distinct characters, players can customize each character's blood history and fate to a certain extent. So you can tweak aspects of your character, like their abilities, their techniques, their appearance, their inner traits, their roles within the world, and their relationships with other characters, apparently. There's one feature I find the most fascinating though, and that's the roles system. I think it's something that Miyazaki has been cooking up for a while. So few people know about this article, but 2 years ago, Miyazaki went on record expressing an interest in Escape from Tarkov, of all things. It's this brutal, high-stakes battle royale game, where players are dropped into a hostile world that's filled with other scavengers, and you have to fight to survive and loot. And Miyazaki said he was interested in how the player themselves, in games like this, could be one of the resources for the gameplay. And now, with the addition of roles in the Duskbloods, I think we finally see what Miyazaki meant by players becoming a resource. So basically, when you join a game in the Duskbloods, the system will assign you a special role or mission, which Miyazaki says can create unique relationships between players. So a player with the Destined Rival role, for example, will have another player marked as their rival, and so defeating them will become a personal objective for you. Another example would be the Fated Companion role, where a player can seek out the one marked as their companion in return for special rewards. Apparently, roles like this can be set through the same bloodline customization we mentioned earlier, and Miyazaki likes this because it allows players to engage in literal role-playing with their character, which he thinks will add a layer of drama to the gameplay. That's a pretty original idea. I like it. So, while the basic goal is, somewhat predictably, to be the sole survivor in your pool of 8 other players, your victory condition can change. Defeating a formidable boss can become the victory condition as well, for example. Apparently, it's even possible to win a game by avoiding direct combat and earning enough victory points. clearly, while this is a PvP game, you don't need to be a PvP god to succeed. I think that's an important point. It's also worth pointing out that Miyazaki says every character has some means of attacking distant targets, which is a distinguishing feature compared to their other titles. They've also included partner-like entities that each player can summon, not unlike the Spirit Ash summons in Elden Ring that help you with difficult PvE encounters. And remember, there are going to be PvE encounters in this game as well. Unlike Night Rain, which seems to be drawing really heavily from pre-existing enemies and models and animations, everything we've seen in this so far seems to be very unique and very original. So when you die against these enemies, or defeat the main boss, or achieve your victory condition, or fail your victory condition, whatever that is, you'll return to your base. A hub world, like the Hunter's Dream, for example, where players will receive rewards from their previous run, and then can use those rewards to further customize their characters. In this place, Miyazaki specifies that this winged rat actually serves a role that's similar to the Firekeepers in Dark Souls. Voiced as an elderly gentleman, this rat offers guidance and advice to the protagonist. In the interview, Miyazaki brings up this rat as an instance where they tried to incorporate a touch of Nintendo's charm into the game, which I feel you can definitely see in some of the more fantastical elements, like this grinning moon. Though clearly they're still going for a disturbing vibe with this game. This smiling toad will haunt my dreams tonight. Oh, and it wouldn't be a 3-minute From Software trailer without me overanalyzing the lore, would it? So, in the intro, a woman lays slumped, same as the man, who, you'll note, still clasps a bottle in one hand. It's one of many strewn around the room. Then the woman raises a trembling hand.
I give you my blood. I give you my life.
The mark she leaves behind is a wheel, and with this final act, she dies.
Turn, O wheel, and transport him to a night of moonlight, to humanity's very dusk.
Now, I assume, we're transported to humanity's twilight, a time when the era of humans is coming to an end. Later in the trailer, we're addressed as the bearer of the blood that the woman gave us in the beginning.
I pray that you are able, carrier of blood.
And this next narrator doesn't think that we have much longer in this place.
Close your eyes and contemplate now the moon, as befits the soon to depart.
Because only one in this arena can come out on top. According to the interview, we're engaged in a conflict over an entity known as the First Blood.
The moon tears will flow for one, and one alone.
Okay, I wasn't sure what to think of this game, but this new interview does have me excited. If nothing else, though, I'm excited to help bring the lore of all of these characters to you guys come release. That said, while I am excited, I'd like to try and talk a little bit more objectively about what this game represents, because I think it will represent very different things to From Software, to Nintendo, and to the average consumer as well. I think that to From Software, this game represents an opportunity to experiment. As stated in the interview, Miyazaki wants to make clear that this does not represent a shift in focus for From Software. This is a multiplayer game, so is Night Rain, but they intend to continue actively creating single-player focused games like Elden Ring. That's still the goal, that's still what they're about. But we all know that every big single-player game that FromSoft makes whether it's Elden Ring or Dark Souls or Bloodborne, every iteration on that Souls formula has a piece of the DNA from the games that came before it. So while this isn't the big single-player announcement that everyone was hoping for, that will inevitably come. And when it does, I bet that we're going to start seeing the DNA of the Duskbloods and the DNA of Night Rain appearing in that game as well. FromSoft's main games are really additive. They incorporate so much from what they've learned previously, and that is what excites me most about the Duskbloods. Because personally, I'm someone who's always loved multiplayer in FromSoft games. I love the adrenaline that comes from being invaded and invading other people, and I love the co-op experience that's come from the PC multiplayer mods that Luke Huey has developed. That said, the PvP and co-op experiences of FromSoft games has always felt a little bit half-baked, so I'm really glad that they're taking the chance to really learn how to make a good multiplayer game with the Duskbloods and Night Rain, because I think their future work will benefit from it. This game in particular isn't going to have the widespread appeal that Elden Ring or even Night Rain has. It can't. It's a console exclusive, but I bet there's a creative freedom in that for From Software. Not to mention a financial freedom as well, since Nintendo is helping to fund this game, so yeah, that probably helps a bit for them as well. As for how Nintendo benefits, well, getting an exclusive From Software game is a great way for them to compel a community of passionate fans to get interested in the Nintendo Switch 2. Many people also see Nintendo consoles as very family friendly, but a good dose of gothic horror ought to fix that. And since the Duskbloods is a multiplayer game, it's also a way for Nintendo to say, hey look, the Switch has a big multiplayer focus this time around, and I bet that has a lot of value to them. Now, most importantly, how does all of this benefit the consumer? And see, that's the really cool thing. It doesn't. You lose. I was always going to buy a Nintendo Switch 2. You know, I have a young child. I like enough Nintendo games to justify it. It's a decent investment. But I know a lot of From Software fans weren't getting this console. And now, if they want to play this new From Software title, they have to justify the purchase of an expensive console. Not to mention a monthly subscription to Nintendo Online. Not to mention having to buy games that have now somehow become even more expensive. None of this is good for the average consumer. The only comfort is that this isn't going to be the next big new single-player experience that From Software are known for. So, for many FromSoft fans, missing the Duskbloods likely isn't that big of a deal. And that's still a shame. The only consumer positive thing I can think of right now is that this game might not exist at all without Nintendo paying for exclusive rights. And if it's an excellent game, well, then people will give Nintendo and FromSoft a lot of grace for that. There's a lot of negativity surrounding the game right now, but watch all of that change if it's an excellent game. I mean, look at Bloodborne. That's a masterpiece, and so not that many people get mad about it being a console exclusive, when they really should. Sony gets a lot of goodwill for having helped bring this work of art into existence, though they've been squandering it recently. But that's another topic entirely. Speaking of other topics, there's an updated version of Elden Ring coming to the Nintendo Switch 2, and a new Night Rain trailer recently dropped as well. But before we discuss all of that, I want to quickly let you know that Displate is currently running a limited time sale on their prints, and you can get up to 33% off right now. If you didn't know, Displates are these high quality metal posters. They're durable with rich colors and this magnetic mounting system that makes them so easy to mount on your walls. On my store page, you'll find a collection that's been commissioned from incredibly talented artists. Check out The Raven Returns by Chun Lo, or The Shadow of the Great Tree by Zenoria, or The Painted World by Ricardo Amiche. There should be something here that would look good on your walls. Click the link in the description to check out the full collection. Use the code ANIME at checkout to get up to 33% off on matte, gloss, and texture prints. And thank you to Displate for sponsoring this video. So, as I mentioned, Elden Ring is now coming to the Nintendo Switch 2 as well. Calling it the Tarnished Edition is certainly a choice, considering Nintendo gets flack for their relatively underpowered hardware, so the game is tarnished. That's weird. Anyway, it sounds like it's going to be a pretty great version of the game, nonetheless, because in addition to the Shadow of the Erd Tree DLC coming as standard, you'll also get access to a number of new, yet familiar armor sets, as well as customization options for Torrent, all things that weren't available in the base game. Now, this content is coming to other platforms, but it remains to be seen whether this extra content will be a free or a paid update. I would hope that it's free. It had better be free. If it's not free, that's really bad. The thing that excites me most with this update is that new items means new item descriptions, which means new Elden Ring lore. FromSoft have the opportunity here to wrap up a few loose ends if they so choose. I hope they do, because I need a little bit more lore on the Glowmite Queen, please, FromSoft. Also, Night Rain recently received a new trailer showcasing the I character. This character has a Sekiro slide multi-shot attack, a Sekiro wall jump, a melee dash ability, and a Great Bow ultimate. This character is looking pretty good. But that's all from me. Thank you for watching, and I'll talk to you all again with some more very soon.
Says it needs us.
If you can commune directly with
Many of Elden Ring's bosses serve Marika's Golden Order in some shape or form, whether they're loyal to it or enslaved by it. So let's discuss all of these bosses, starting at a time before Order had even come to the lands between. To the north are Mountaintops of the Giants, a name that makes it abundantly clear just who dominated this region of the world. However, it was not always this way. According to the Borealis' Mist incantation, the Ice Dragons were once lords of the mountaintops long ago, until they were defeated by the Fire Giants and chased from the peak. And perched upon this peak stands an enormous forge. Interestingly, the chain rings of this forge depict dragons, which might be a reference to the dragons that
Me and Jake are in a man-on-man relationship. April 4th. Me and Jake are in...
No, I'm done, bro. He went to the mic up games. He didn't play mine though.
Yeah.
a pain this is for me. Like, guys, I'm still gonna be able to have a star spy on all of our videos to make sure we don't say.
No, I'm shocked. Oh, you're to mic up, bro. I'm done.
Will I not have the star by my name now? Well, there's no more stars, just premium.
Like, there's a world where he clicks on my end and sees the admin panel. Oh my. No, and I pre-fired it too. I did pre-fire it. Like, he's literally, it's hard coded that Flamingo's account as admin, so. Yep.
I'm circling. Yeah, no symbol. But I think the only thing you get is the little thing you get is.
No way he went here. Like, what? How do you even find this game? No way he clicked those games, bro. Maybe if I was just sponsoring my own game, I would have seen it. Nah, like, bro, GG.
Hey, so can anyone give me their password? Look, now that I've taken off this stamp of shame, I can now.
Okay, it's not over, but damn, that's unlucky. Maybe I'll come back another day.
This video.
Why do you have a Google avatar?
I can't just wear an avatar in peace.
But like, why is it Google? I don't think you need the big...
I swear to God.
Is that like the physique you want, IRL?
It's just an avatar I've been looking for.
Well, then why were you looking for it, is what I'm asking.
Because I do want to look for it. I've been looking for this.
But like, why? And he's gone. You did not want to answer that. Freaking Google avatar, dude. Freaking Googlers.
Be careful, Diablo is also a part of my personality, so just be careful of him. He always sounds more I can't say it properly. Formal! Yes, formal.
Diablo? Who's Diablo?
One of my personalities. I'm not the one who likes saying, very complicated words.
So who does like hearing the complicated words?
Diablo. He's 27.
Wait, your age changes with your personalities?
Yes.
No, that's interesting. I didn't know that happens.
Yeah, Diablo sounds more manly. But he's more like a therapist. For some reason, he does have a degree in therapy, even though I never even seen him doing therapy before.
How did he get a therapy degree if you don't know about it?
I don't know. He just showed me it. He's kind of like my therapist now.
What the f***? Can I meet Diablo, or is that bad?
He would be obliged, but be careful. You might, be shocked.
What the f***?
You like control whenever he shows up?
Yes, I lose control every time when he takes control, so... Wanna see him, though?
I wanna see him, personally.
We fight amongst ourselves because I'm always pessimistic about myself. While Diablo is trying to help me and the host by stop being pessimistic and being positive, but it's very hard.
Oh my god, dude. I didn't think this was real.
So, should I switch over to Diablo?
Is there like a word we can say, like Beetlejuice? Say it 3 times or something?
I can just force him to do it. I mean, the host can force people.
I want to meet Diablo. He sounds like a cool dude.
Okay.
Hello there, my informative amigo. This is my actual voice, but I don't really like using it. But I use it because I'm always informative about my intellect.
You do sound pretty intellectual.
Yes, because of my scientific memory, or people say photographic memory.
That's a rare type of memory.
Photographic memory is where you can't forget things you see or hear. Like a time when someone showed me a picture of their ding dong.
What?
Their crotch area.
So you remember their whole crotch area, like to the minute detail?
Yes, it was 10 inches.
What the f***? Why is he telling me? That's a little weird.
I was so conflicting and so disoriented that I'm kind of jealous at the same time, because I'm only 3.5 when it's hard.
What the f***? That's crazy, Diablo. I don't know why you're telling me this.
I don't know either. Information is better than no information. if you know what that means.
Why do you want me to know that? Are you trying to tell me something?
Sadly, I already have a date. Charlie's the host, and his brother, VR brother, not actual brother by blood, and he told me that he likes me a lot. So I decided to say yes to his proposal, and now I'm dating Charlie's brother, Big Bro.
So you're dating the host's VR brother?
Yes. Unlike Crystal and Charlie, who is asexual, I, Diablo, is bisexual. I mean bisexual.
Bisexual? You like bees?
Yes, bisexual. Date anyone. People do say my voice sounds sexy. I don't think so. It just sounds informative.
Oh my god, what the f is this? What the f is this? I agree with the intellectual part.
I have a degree in therapy.
How did you get that?
I wish I can show it to you, but right now, it's only in my head. I literally become a therapist in my own head. I mean, in his head.
So you're all like crammed in there?
No, there's literally a round table full of a lot of people. I mean, mainly 4, but there's actually 20 people. The rest are just whispering amongst themselves.
It's kind of like The Sopranos. All the mob bosses at the table.
Yes, the main 4. Basically, it's a round table like in Among Us. A round table with a button in the middle.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. No, he did not.
No, Diablo just literally left the seat. Basically, he done with the talking.
Who are you?
Crystal, again.
Glad to have you back. I gotta go. Yeah, my car actually just exploded, I think, so I have to go check on that.
Okay, see you soon.
Do they need to be that big?
Yes, you're like the 20th person that's asked today.
But like, why? Why is your friend hooked up to a CPAP machine too? This is quite the dynamic duo.
My tracking gave up for a second.
Why do you want to wear that though? What's the mindset?
I feel, no one should have to explain why they choose an avatar. If they choose an avatar, it's what they choose. They shouldn't have to explain themselves.
Like you're trying to get freaky? Oh my god, Jesus.
I was fixing myself.
You touch yourself? What?
Fixing. F-I-X-I-N.
I don't know why you're talking about touching yourself right now. That's not what we were talking about.
Dang, are you like deaf or something?
Are you deaf? Because I very clearly heard what you said. That was very inappropriate.
No, I said fixing. I don't know how you get touching out of fixing.
Okay, let's move on. Let's move on from the okay, I don't want to talk about anything inappropriate like that. Okay.
Trying to hold my urge, you dick.
Hold your urge for dick. Is that what you just said?
Excuse me?
Yeah, this guy's on some freaky mode time, not gonna lie. Oh, he said kick. I've learned of some terribly devastating news recently. Only 23% of you guys are subscribed to the channel. And, well, I don't know if you know this, but I am so dangerously close to 100K. And every time I look at that number, my mouth starts salivating. So, if you want to help a homie out, click that subscribe button. And while you're there too, you can also click the bell icon. You'll never miss an upload from me. But, that one's up to you. I don't know if you f with me like that. Thank you guys. Let's get right back into the video.
Shut up, first. Well, I smell a failed troll. Did you smell that?
How are you gonna be bad at trolling?
Dude, I'm asking her BMI score.
Do you like snicker to yourself after you say these things? How are you gonna be like a bad troll? That's the thing.
I just say what I want to say. So if you want to sit here and keep being a then by all means do.
Like, do you start giggling after you say that, or like, what's up?
No, I mean, does it sound like I'm giggling?
Kind of sounds like you're holding it in.
Are you cracking yourself up? No, I don't troll. I talk politics with people.
How is running up to someone and calling them the hard R politics?
No, I just like saying the N-word. Is there a problem with that?
Wait, that is so alpha. That is so edgy.
Holy base pilled.
Yeah, I don't know what that means.
Yes, you do.
How do I get based like you? Can I be based? How do I get based?
I mean, I don't know why you're mad.
I'm not mad. I'm just saying, like, how are you gonna be bad at trolling?
But I'm not really trolling, am I? You think me saying the N-word is me trolling?
I mean, why else would you say it?
Because I like saying the word, that's why.
And you ran away. Would you say that in real life, or are you a pussy?
I say it in real life. It's just in my car alone.
So you like to just sit around and eavesdrop on everyone?
I am the owner of the group. It's kind of my job.
That one guy's talking about beating his in front of a bunch of kids over there.
I just want to beat my... Oh, no.
Wait, you're in heads? I thought you were in the...
So.
Yeah.
That's Epic Chungus 100?
Yeah.
You're the owner.
Yeah.
You want kids to hear about someone beating their meat?
I mean, they shouldn't be on VR chat.
Are you fucking stupid? That's the stupidest excuse I've ever heard. What the fuck?
The kids should not be on VR chat if they don't want to hear that stuff.
Then go moderate the kids and ban them. Are you fucking stupid, dude?
That's their fault, not mine.
So you're just like, I'm gonna let all these kids make really bad decisions. I'm not gonna help at all with something that takes a second to do.
It's a good letting kids.
Okay, yeah, totally. Makes sense you're here alone then. It does check out.
None of that. I don't have any of my moderators or friends online, so...
Yeah, because you wanted to like do your job alone, which you're not even like doing your job.
No, because they have to move to a new house or have to do homework.
And you don't have to, so why aren't you moderating the kids?
Alright, first try.
You're doing all these mental gymnastics when you could have just like do it.
I don't do it.
You're 18 too. Oh my god. Did you just let this happen? What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you think kids should hear about people beating their...
No. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's obviously weird to talk about that stuff in public. Obviously, and no one wants to know that you're beating your.
Yeah, and they should be like moderated since there's kids here, right?
Me when I don't want to moderate. Me when I want kids to get molested.
She's not even doing anything. She's like hiding in her friends. And then she left. Okay, cool. People like that are how VR chat gets worse because they're like, oh, I don't care what the kids do. You know, they're choosing to come on this game, and then all the bad stuff happens. And then the game gets a worse rep, and it like goes downhill from there. Don't be that guy. Keep kids safe, please. It's like an important. I don't like. Normally, I'm not like really serious on this channel, but like keep kids safe, please. You guys are a cool couple.
We're not dating.
No. I don't know them like that. I don't know them like that. And they're 2 years older than me. They will catch a case.
Oh, so catch the game last night?
I fucking hate you. I fucking hate you.
I'm not
You
with anyone.
fucking cunt.
Me? What? What did I do? Why do you hate me?
The game.
What game?
The game.
You lost the game.
No!
Even Muslims, corrupt as they are, they're closer to the Bible than the Hindus and the
Hey, no political talk here. Thank you.
No political talking?
No political or racial talk. Nope, not allowed.
Isn't this the fake Muslim guy?
Did you say I have a voice of a fake Muslim?
Literally a guy who was here like LARPing a fake Muslim. A Muslim.
What?
I'm a white dude.
So you think Muslims are not also white? It's only like black Muslims or...
No political or racial talk. Nope, none of that here. If you don't want to get banned, you're just gonna stop talking about it, okay?
So where's the group that represents this instance?
Well, you can find it yourself. I don't want you joining if you're gonna have political talk like that.
So you're part of Denmark?
I'm part of none of your business, buddy.
You're not part of the group?
I am part of the group. I'm part of the moderation group.
You can hide groups. He's hiding. We're both hiding the moderation group, so you can't tell.
Yep, no more political talk, so be quiet.
So are you the dictator? Are you the dictator here?
We're not talking. I don't even know what that word means. We're not talking about political stuff here.
Doesn't know what dictator means? What? Hey, people, shut up, silent. The dictator has arrived. Shut up.
I don't even know what that. Can you enlighten me what that word means? I just don't want no political talk here.
The one who says what to do is arrived. Shut up.
Yep, just no more political talk. None of that here.
Can we talk about furries and animals?
Nope, none of that either. Nope.
I'd like to ask what your favorite flavor of Doritos is.
The purple chili.
Correct. Yes. Okay. You're my friend now. Have a hug.
Awesome. So yeah, no more political talk, or you will be kicked from the instance.
I hate 9/11 was right. Was right. Look at you. Let's kick this guy. Let's vote to kick him. Yeah.
Budok, defend him. I thought this was your new friend. Defend him.
Yeah, defend me, please. I need help.
Yo, hold up. How many of you are Christians? And you're sitting here treating him like this? We're supposed to love everybody. What is wrong with you? No.
I kind of just want to watch what happens.
What is wrong with y'all? They're mad because they were gonna kick him.
I got kicked from majority vote. Why do you got a gap in your teeth? Why'd you pose? And I said something kind of mean to you.
That was cute.
Are you dabbing? Hit the dab. Hey, hit the dab again. Hit the dab if you'd like kids. Oh, whoa.
People are truly strange.
Plate. I make my posture higher.
Alright, so I just loaded in. Bro, I thought every single person started. That is not right.
Who's your
First try. Whoa. What's happening? Dude. It's already a number. Blind was the... Who all to be its... God, my shit is so lost right now. Jeez. Right, that's awesome. Actually, Thanos writing this originally. This room script. Cabin. I'm changing this. Yeah, I swear this like AI autofill never given me anything I'd ever use, like literally ever. I don't know what happened. I gotta turn that off. Like, give me some nonsense. Like what? Yeah. They're actually all coming together. And it all broke today. Waffles, you have to release your color block game. You've been working on it for too long just to not see it released. Like, no, you just never release it. You giving up on that one? It's done? I want to release it. Beta, what? A new meta every 2 weeks. The only thing you need is just if it's clear to you, you know what I mean? And if it's really easy to add stuff in the future, like right now for anything I want to add, it's pretty easy. Like I gotta change no like new backend. I don't that makes sense. Like if I want to make a new troll, I just make the UI. I don't have to like redo a whole bunch of stuff. Just go to the module, troll dot whatever the troll is, and I just define it there, and boom, it's done. The rest is done. Like if you can do that, you're set. Like you just gotta do like one big rewrite. Like everyone has to eventually do the one big rewrite, and that's it. Like I don't think I'll ever do a rewrite on this game ever again, because everything is just so streamlined. Maybe for the cosmetic system actually, because when I add all these skins, like I'm gonna have to just redefine how I do that. But like, other than that, like this module loader, like no, that's so bad. Why would you have every single module in one script where the player can just see what it is if they're a cheater? Like no. Backo was trolling that. There's no way Deepwoken does that. Stop. There's no way like any game, or like any really does that, bro. I just don't believe it. I refuse to believe it. First try. Oh my god, it worked. Oh, really did. Really did. Why is it coming home? Why do they want a candle? What? But it's inevitable. It's a transition. I'm not gonna lie. Actually, wait, there's a Roblox thing they give you. That's actually a really good transition. For now, let me get this working before I work on that. Let me get this working. I kind of like the instant TP though. I'm not a fan of tweening stuff when I want the information to be there instantly. But it's not inevitable. I mean, like, exploit are inevitable, yes, but it's not inevitable to hide the secrets of the game. I mean, not really like take it and like remake your game, but it's not like a webhook, obviously, or if they saw like all the secret, like all NPC dialogues from one big module script. You can see that just ruin the game. Like, no, it makes sense. All right, what else? What else broke? 178. It's gonna work now. Now it will fully work. It will work. Why did I... How did I manage to place this? Okay, whatever. Oh, no errors. And if I were to go look, it should say 1 out of 2. If I leave, it immediately sent me... Okay, I gotta... Okay, let's fix that. I gotta fix all that. Move you bit forward. No, it won't be. I could just make it a prompt, to be honest, but I kind of like people like kind of walk into it. It just feels nicer. You know what I mean? Like when you just walk into it rather than like kind of clicky. It's just not the same. It's just not the same. But people say, "No, go please, and make it a prompt." I'm like, fine. Get enough complaints about it, sure. I just kind of like just like walking into it. This is so, it's actually so clean. Yo, shout out to the corner, bro. I would have never thought of this if I didn't see that in there in the game. Both in the skies. This is just like, that's looking orb, right? Put their country right here too. Why am I climbing this? Did I forget to set it kind of collide? Like the flag right here? Nah, it's alright. Oh, it didn't break. Okay. Alright, let's see. Try with 2 players now. Try with 2 players. Surely there are no issues. Immediately works. Let's go. Come on. Can't play this good. Okay, I really can't play this. Good. Okay. We into it. Enter it. Well, let me enter my own. Yeah. We're both here. Get back in game. Did it disappear? Wait, no, it didn't. Yep, it's red, but it's full. I mean, it's a bit too red. I want to duck in that red. Yeah, it's red because it's full. Leave? Yup. What am I climbing? Oh, no, I forgot to. I'm a noob. Replace it. Did he die? They don't. I can go here. Delete room. Delete. Hello. But not my room. I don't think it is. Yeah, yeah, they shouldn't have faulted the death, but... Wait a second, what's like a bug? I can only see if I put 2. No, that's not good. What I did. Door skins? Yes, we're gonna get door skins, we're gonna get room skins, like just chair skins, table skins, like we're gonna get all the skins, bro. All the skins. Ultra neon rainbow door. I can make the color of the door change based off the player's color. Sure, we could do that. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad idea. Easy add to. Shout out to attributes. Doing really good. It didn't work. I'm done and quit. I hate the light, like it's like on the side. Why did I do that? Oh well. Wait, that's not good. Ignore that. And now it's looking cold. Sounds good. Is this lag? Yeah, hold on. The gruesome? I genuinely have no idea. I don't know. This.
We're up.
Is that good? I have no idea, and personally, I honestly just do not care, because I just don't care about viewers. If I want viewers, I just go on my main channel. Wouldn't have like crazy much, but I'd have like probably at least 30. But I don't stream on this channel for viewers. That's quality of life. It's good. The maps will seem to be made a lot smaller and not a lot, but easily smaller. I'm gonna remove the rooms here with an item that lets you make your own room. You can decide lots of other stuff too. I mean, figure if I ever add like build your own rooms type thing, like that actually opens a lot of doors. That should be nice. Also no good. Hold on. Right. Oh no, it did stop. It's okay. No, I see. Actually, yes, that would be possible. Let me think. Is that possible? Actually, let me double check. It might be, and if it is, I could add a setting for that, just increase other people. Let me check. One of these might have a volume like slider. I might be wrong. Oh, there you go. Volume. Hello? 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 Okay, okay. I can make a setting that increases players' volume. Sure. I will do that now. Actually, no, I'll do it after, but I'll do that. I was thinking that, is that, I don't know if that's only, no, that's, I think it's local. It's hard, it's really hard to test that. I don't even know if Teams is gonna work. And I'll look into it though, I'll try to get that out. I'll just break now. New chairs. Some meat real quick. Please should not make those room into. No, the room. It's just gonna be. Well, for now it's just like the normal room, but I'm not gonna add like no bed, like nothing like that. That'd be crazy now. Just like skins for it, just to make it look nice. I don't know, maybe like the sky, like galaxy, something like that. But I'm not weird. I watch ads. Hold on. Okay, for the ad, it's really rare, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you can get an ad, but those ad boards you see around, they have a chance to load an ad, and you do get a notification if they do load. You don't have to sit there. I guess you kind of do, but you'll get a notification on the top if an ad loads. Click on it, it watches the ad, and then at the end of it, you get coins. I know it's really rare to see one, like it's really, really rare. But they do exist. They spawn in. I don't think in the 17 plus they ever load, but I know in the non-17 plus I know they do. Like I can see it in the dashboard, like how many people have watched an ad. But given the amount of players, there can be like 700 players, and maybe only 1 or 2 people watch an ad, and I'll make like maybe 3 Robux. Like it's super rare. I just don't think they load for my type of experience being a social game. Most games don't include it. There's not really much of a place to put them, but for me it's like, I just easily just add one in. It's like, why not?
The Hunt Mega Edition is done, and it appears to have been a colossal disaster on Roblox's end. As we all know, the Hunt 2 was another one of those Dev Hunt badge collecting events, but this time with a side tourney that had a $1 million prize for one winner at the end. The top 10 tournament finalists were sent off to Roblox's HQ to compete for that massive prize during a big production livestream. The grand prize added at least $1 million to the event's budget, and the stream's cost definitely added to that a lot too, making this likely the most expensive event ever. I highly doubt any event ever cost $1 million on its own, so adding that to the budget itself probably made the Hunt 2 cost more than anything that has come before it. Because of that, I want to go over the Hunt 2 from Roblox's perspective and how I think the company feels about its performance, because it's not looking looking good. With it having the highest stakes ever and probably the biggest budget ever, Roblox needed it to perform big time to make it profitable or at least a loss leader. Roblox either needed to make a ton of money to recoup costs or attract enough new users and or investors for monetary losses to be acceptable. Unfortunately for them, based on every analytic I've seen, The Hunt 2 appears to be a massive failure nowhere near worth its $1 million plus budget.
I did not care to watch that. I can't let it right.
First off, let's compare the Hunt 1's lobby's visits and the Hunt 2's lobby visits and see how they stacked up against each other in their first weeks. According to Rollimons, the Hunt 1's lobby received 163,234,409 visits in its first week, an incredibly high number for what was a pretty bad event. The Hunt 2 lobby, a much more positively received event with higher stakes, did not reach that mark as it got 138,315,040 visits in its first week. Despite Mega Edition having a simpler, more engaging format and a massive $1 million incentive, it received nearly 25 million less visits during peak visit week. The Hunt 1 did have some advantages, like it being the first real event in 4 years, but you'd think the Hunt 2's major incentive alone would have made it more popular. Instead, what we've seen here is a huge fall off in visits, the key indicator to an event's overall popularity and interest on the platform. Despite having a budget probably $1 million higher than any other event, The Hunt 2 saw a 15% decrease in overall visits compared to its predecessor. With so much more money involved, you'd want to see a substantial increase in platform visits, but instead there was a massive decrease. Even the item sales did worse, as the Coreblox Death Speaker on its own generated more Robux than everything put on sale during the Hunt 2 combined.
I'm not gonna lie, these were so mid, like, nobody was waking up to buy these, let's be frank. This is not tough. This looking kinda, no, it's not tough. This is not these, like, what is this? We are not wearing this. Stop. Like, this is not tough, friend. It's just
multiple times over. So we saw less visits and less sales, likely leading to a significant drop in revenue, all while Roblox added around $1 million to the budget. Social media engagement is important here because a big goal of this event seemed to be to appeal to and bring in new outsiders and investors. With the game's visits and sales dropping significantly, then perhaps generating new users, investors, and outsider hype could make up for it. Like Costco hot dogs, they're a loss leader as they lose money selling them, but it gets people into Costco to buy other products that generate profits. Maybe Roblox's goal or fallback was to have the Hunt 2 be a loss leader by creating a massive social media event that attract outsiders and investors that earn profits in the long run. We've seen people like Mr. Beast throw these huge tournaments with millions in prize money generate tons of hype and new viewers, so maybe Roblox hoped that happened. A good way to measure that is by looking at Roblox's social media engagements and stock price to see if there was a large boost during the Hunt 2. Once again, unfortunately for Roblox, there was not much of an increase at all, if there was any, for both social media engagement and stock. Roblox's most popular tweet regarding the Hunt 2 had around 15,700 combined engagements and 1.1 million views, which isn't a mind-blowing number. It's lower than other event tweets they've made, and the rest of their tweets saw fairly uninspiring engagements too, with some failing to reach 1,000 likes. Their TikTok saw pretty solid engagements, but again, it didn't reach any record highs and got outperformed by random non-event related vids. Same thing happened with their Instagram Reels, which performed alright, but they were outshined by several posts that didn't involve a $1 million plus budget. Roblox stock also didn't see any increases that indicate maybe a bunch of new investors coming on board or current investors believing the Hunt was something special. Nothing indicates high amounts of outsiders or new investors being brought in that could spell long-term revenue or profitability. If anything, the numbers stayed mostly the same. So the visits dropped, the sales dropped, the social media engagements didn't see much of a change, and it doesn't appear it brought in many new investors or users. The overall hype was way lower, and that can be clearly seen in the Google Trends page when comparing Roblox The Hunt searches to last year. It's way down compared to last year by a lot of points too, not just by a few, which again is not ideal when adding so much money to its budget. All of that is not ideal for an event as expensive as The Hunt 2, but there was still the grand finale livestream that could have made up for it. The finale appeared to have been the last hope for the Hunt Mega Edition to live up to its gigantic price tag, and I suspect it didn't even come close. For Roblox's streams, they hovered around like 25,000 concurrent viewers across all platforms, not just on YouTube or Twitch alone. YouTube was usually in the 12,000 range, TikTok around 5,000, and Twitch around 4,000, which seems like an incredibly low amount for a tournament with a $1 million prize. Even when adding on everyone else's viewers like Creecraft, who was slightly under Roblox's viewers the entire time, it's still not where you'd expect it. Let's give it a generous average of around 50,000 concurrent viewers across all channels on all platforms, and even that sounds low with $1 million on the line. To put things into perspective, random Creecraft streams when Roblox crashes get 2 times more concurrent viewers than the Hunt 2 did during the final battle. Roblox's stream was pretty well done too, but with that comes even more expensive costs like those color-coded computers matching the contestants' custom clothes. With a budget as large as the Hunt 2's with its $1 million prize and huge stream, you'd want way more than like 25,000 viewers across your channels. The YouTube stream did bring in over 400,000 total viewers over its duration, but again, that might pay for a computer or two and isn't what you'd want from $1 million. To put that into perspective again, Creecraft has random streams that obviously don't have as much money put into them that get around the same views. It also didn't help that they streamed it on a school day during school hours in North America and provided no ads on the Roblox website and minimal outside of it. I've seen a lot of people say they didn't know it was happening and that it was poorly advertised, and I agree on that. I don't think they advertised when it happened nearly enough. The views are good, but they're not $1 million plus good in any way, whether it be for profitability or signifying high amounts of new long-term interest. The Hunt 2 performing so underwhelmingly is kinda sad since the event wasn't terrible from what I've seen, and the finale stream was decent too. I didn't play the event, so I have no personal review, but those I've spoken to and seen talk about it seem to have thought it was decent. The stream was decent as well, maybe a little slow at points with all the sit-down chats, but nowhere near as boring as the 2022 Innovation Awards. I thought the commentary was good too, not Vin Scully highs, but not Leia Hextall lows, and it felt like an NHL or NFL game with the 3-person setup. Although the main lobby looked the same as many other main event lobbies, the different zones looked amazing and featured some of the cooler builds I've ever seen. Outside of the main lobby's reused style, event builds have almost always been really good, and the Hunt 2 is no exception, as the zones had crazy looking stuff everywhere. From a consumer perspective, things seemed good, and although it wasn't as good as most egg hunts, it was better than most other recent events. The issue lies more on Roblox's end because I don't think this performed anywhere near as well as it should have with all the money poured into it. I think Roblox saw what Mr. Beast does by making those massive tournaments for huge sums of prize money that pull in tons of views, engagements, and money. Roblox probably thought they could recreate that success simply by throwing a ton of money and a live stream tournament at its audience. Gameplay wise, outside of the mega tokens, this was just another boring repetitive dev hunt but on a smaller scale with no story and nothing new to it. Calling it the Hunt Mega Edition and keeping its visual and gameplay structure so similar to the Hunt 1 was also a really bad idea given how bad the Hunt 1 was. So many people have a negative association with the Hunt 1 that it immediately killed a lot of people's interest upon reveal, including mine. What Roblox did was basically reuse a disliked event identity, give it the same gameplay loop with a cool token side quest, and throw $1 million in a stream onto it. They didn't provide anything new, engaging, or interesting enough to the gameplay, brand, or story to generate enough interest to make that huge cost increase worth it. An egg hunt on a $500,000 budget probably could have been the best event of all time and would have created so much social media buzz with players and outsiders alike. Roblox relied too much on the prize making the event popular than the event being fun and captivating enough for it to become popular. The prizes are what make events good or bad, and Egg Hunt 2019 is a good example of that, as it had some of the best eggs ever, yet everyone hated it. The money could have been used to create multiple insane events that would have gotten way more revenue and outsider/investor interest, but they chose to make it a one-off prize. There were so many missed opportunities on the marketing side and the event creation side that sadly led to this being an underwhelming experience for almost all parties. Maybe the Hunt 2 was profitable, and
there's so many better things to do than do the egg hunt. Like, you know what I mean? Like back then, there was nothing to play. There was truly nothing, really. Like now, there's like so many better games. Why would I go play Blade Ball for an egg? Like it just makes sense. That, and most people just grown up. Like, I don't know, me personally, when I did it back then, it was just something to do, I guess, but I wouldn't even say they're bad games, it's just not the games you'd probably play. You know, like there's some people there who like Blade Ball and some who don't, Metro Life, Just Impress, Clip It. Like those games have a lot of players. We're just not one of those players. They're not gonna like the game, obviously. I mean, some games are just universally fun. Like tagging was just kind of universally fun, but dude, I'm done, bro. These corner people. I'm done. Hold on, let's do some more investigating. Maybe they added something new. Updated 5 hours ago. What did they do this time? Let's find out. No, I actually gotta add the daily reward thing. Okay, yearly, monthly, week leaderboards. Add animation. Also, I gotta add this thing too, eh? I'll probably add make the update thing, like just a UI on your screen. That way they can actually read it. All the new stuff. I think they're usually in this world, right? Yeah, they're always all in this world. Run will just comment though. Fashion. Let's go. Yeah, let me do that. I think the room thing is done. I'm just gonna show the map. Excuse me. Do update log and then do volume thing and then that other thing I wanted me to add. Reset server list. And then Dance Revolution is gonna have to wait, and I'll drop the update. But I'll double check rooms. I cannot release rooms bug. It can't. If it does, it's just really doomed. I swear. I'd add a delay because I feel like it lagged like crazy. You just spam drop rooms, cloning like a massive thing. Actually, I don't even think that lag like that. Nah, I probably wouldn't lag. Like, all right.
I'm wrong about that, but judging by all the analytics, I have a feeling this was severely disappointing for Roblox.
Also, I definitely, like, I don't think Roblox makes $1 million in like a second. Like, in the time it took me to just say what I just said, they probably made like 100K, another 200K. Like, Roblox is definitely okay.
Roblox could have created something fresh, or better yet, return to real egg hunts that we've been asking for years to help.
I mean, it's not even true because, I mean, okay, like all the players joining the servers, sure, but they're joining games in which you're going to spend. Like, because I had to do pressure, and pressure, I spent Robux only because I was playing for the event, because I wanted to revive. And Roblox, of course, takes a cut. So, from doing these events, they generate more Robux for most games than they normally would. You know what I mean? So, I think the event was definitely still like kind of a failure because like I just did not care for the last stream. I don't know. I feel like they should like if they just had like, you know, like at the top, you can have like a Roblox banner. If you just put here, live now, $1 million Mega the Hunt, it would have been set. I don't know why they did not. That's actually, why did they not do that? That's just such a sell. Easy like 100, 200K, maybe 300K viewers. They just had a banner right here. Watch now. But nope, they ain't do that. So no clue why they didn't do that. It's kind of brain dead.
Help generate or even maximize interest. Imagine a one original game egg hunt with a $1 million prize for one of a select few finalists, and how much bigger that would have been.
This guy, you gotta stop glazing the egg hunt, bro. The egg hunt was not this good. They're looking back with such rose-tinted glasses. Egg hunt
Instead,
was not
Roblox
this good.
just threw money at a boring slop event, and it seemed to have failed so massively that it may have even failed at being a loss leader.
Hey, this is Doug, where we solve problems. Came out.
Hey, Vsauce.
In the series, and it's another disappointment. I'm not gonna lie, I was very hyped for this update. I was so hyped, in fact. And it's another disappointment. I'm not gonna lie, I was very hyped for this update. I was so hyped, in fact, that I actually spun Eto in advance a week ago, so that this update I would be able to use Eto V2. And the reason I did it, the reason I got Eto and I was like, oh, they're gonna do it, is because if you look in sneak peeks, you know, they sent these gifs, right? They put Hinami, they put Tatara, and most importantly of all, they put Eto, which had the most reactions out of anything here. And since Eto is already out, what else could it be other than a V2 or a Kakuja, right? Just logically thinking. And obviously, since I already had Eto, I was the most hyped to use this one, because I had been keeping it for like a week. Yeah, guess what didn't fucking come out? The only one here that didn't come out. Guess what the only one here that didn't come out was? Yes, take a guess. The one thing that everybody was the most hyped for didn't come out. Why? I don't know. Why did they sneak it in the first place? I don't know. Rage bait? Also, let me just mention the fact that these guys have delayed everything. Literally everything. Literally everything possible has been delayed. This last update was delayed. The update before that was delayed. Is there like some internal issues going on? Stick to the time frame for some reason? Are some people slacking? The Jason Kakuja update, you said the rest of the update is going to drop that weekend. That was 7 days ago. And on Sunday of that weekend, you said, guys, 1 to 2 more days and we'll drop the update. So I load into the game. Boom. My shit is cooked. When I pop Eto V2, it just doesn't come out. So I get pretty mad, pretty tilted. And then instead of, you know, dwelling on that, I'm like, okay, well, the 3 other things also came out. So let's get Hinami, Tatara, and the Bin Brothers. And so I rolled. Right, I got the Bin Brothers. Bin Brothers is pretty cool. It's not a bad Kagane. It's actually pretty fun to use. Matter of fact, I actually did like it. And Hinami's also pretty broken. It's got air combos. It's got really cool stuff, really cool moves. I like it. Now Tatara, on the other hand, seeing the model, and the model looks really cool, don't get me wrong. But it's not Tatara's Kagune. This is like his half Kakuja. It's not his Kagune. His Kagune is a tail. It's just a straight up Bikaku tail. This isn't even Bikaku in the slightest. It's more like Ukaku with the arms sticking out the fucking shoulder blades. So I don't really know what they did here. Maybe a mental blunder. But yeah, overall, we got 4 things. 4 new specs. What else did we get in this update? Well, I'm glad you asked, because that's the best part of the update. We got nothing else. That's right. Absolutely nothing else. Nothing, no even bug fixes. Not even a bug fix or anything. And I can't even really count this as like something crazy. And I tried to spin to get Jason's Kakuja, but guess what happened? Yeah, when I spun my Kagune to get the Jason, and mind you, I already have Kakuja unlocked. Guess what they didn't say that they added? Allegedly the Kakuja, because now if you roll off of your Kagune to a different one, you lose Kakuja. How does that make any fucking sense? So you expect me to keep the same Kagune forever and not use anything else? And yet CCG, when I'm a CCG, I use Arata, and I can switch to any other mythic shit that I have banked, mind you. I don't need to spend any points for that. No. I can store it, I can pick it up, I can use Solus, switch back to fucking Jason 13, and still have my Arata. And also, why wasn't this said before I switched off? Right, like when this update log came out, why didn't anybody say that? Like, I actually thought that they just stole it from me. Like, they targeted me and took it away from me. At this point, I don't think there's any merit to being a ghoul. Like they said, ghouls eating this update. Yeah, well, apparently, fuck your Kakuja. If you had it, you know, I mean, nobody has it right now except for me, so fuck me, I guess. And in the future, fuck you too, once you get the Kakuja requirements eventually, if that ever happens. You're cooked as well, because you have to have the Kagune, the correct Kagune, and you're never going to switch off of it, bitch, because, you know, if you do, you're going to lose it. Fuckhead. And they're going to add some new Kakujas, but you can't roll for it because, oh yeah, fuck you. You can't roll for that either. And if a new one does come out, you're going to have to grind for it.
If you want to learn how to script, this video is made just for you. My goal is to get y'all to 360. If you want to learn how to script,
called to hear your voice, so your voice recording was enough. I'll always love you. Even if things never go back to what we were, what I became so used to, what I thought would be forever. Just us two. But anyway, I just called to say that I miss you.
back. Hopefully, I don't know. Way to turn up. I'm probably gonna